Hello! Hi! Thank you for being so patient. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Hi, Tether. Hi, Puffy. How you doing? Yes. It's time. It's time for the Otter Apocalypse Part 3, you guys. Hi, Chicano. Hi. How you doing? Yes, I'm on Live and Twitch today. We are going to be continuing the saga of Honey Boo Boo. What is it? Honey Boo Boo Otterman Fish or something? Yeah. So, yes, for anybody who doesn't know the story, this is a third part of a saga. Okay, a saga that began long ago, like something like 4 months ago or 3 months ago. So, the story goes that once upon a time, there was an otter virus that started going around because they tried to genetically modify otters to make them useful, because otters are completely useless. So they tried to genetically modify the otters to make them useful, and this caused the spread of a mutant otter virus, which caused the normal otters to mutate into giant, like 500-pound otters that could race at speeds of like 90 miles per hour and with like superhuman strength and just completely destructive and awful. Yes. And also, if you were bitten by one of these mutant otters, what's up, Tether? Yeah, so if you were bitten by one of these mutant otters, you also could begin to transform into a human otter hybrid. Okay? A mutant otter human hybrid. Can you explain to new viewers why you hate otters? Well, first of all, they're useless. They're just useless. What do? They just swim around on rivers on their back and look cute. There's lots of animals that are cute. Okay? We don't eat them. I mean, I guess we could use them for fur, but they're so small that they don't really produce that much fur. You can make fur out of plastic nowadays. Okay? So you don't need them for that. Alright? You can't really domesticate them. Alright? You can't train them to do anything for you. They don't work for you. All they do is walk around eating sea urchins and fishes. And I love my fishes because I got Dr. Fish, all right, who needs to be protected from the otters because they try to eat him. Give me a second. Let me show Dr. Fish on Twitch. Dr. Fish, who's also in the court scene, as you can see on Twitch. I mean, they're just awful. Also, the environment. People seem to care about the environment. You see, this all started because I was accosted. Only the OGs know when I was accosted by environmental protesters. I was away from home at a foreign lab, and I was so scared, and I was having a bad day, and I was wandering the streets of a foreign city, trying to find my way back to my hotel that day. And there were environmental protesters, like, just in the city, just out, like, it had nothing to do with anything I was doing. And they just approached me out of nowhere, and they were like, do you care? Do you give a shit about the environment? Join us. Like, donate to, like, our cause, or, like, join our march. Like, come on, you can make a difference. And I was like, I'm trying to go home. I want to go back to the hotel. Ooh. And they were like, come on, don't you, like, if you're gonna go back to your hotel anyway, you got time? Join us. I was like, no. Leave me alone. And then I just started running away. Like, just started full speed running away because I was so scared. But anyways, ever since then, there's been rumors that I hate the environment. It's not that I hate the environment. It's just that, do we really need the environment? Make a difference. Throw at least one car battery in the ocean. Yeah. Listen, the ocean is thirsty for oil. Alright, thirsty for car battery fluid, okay? Come on now. So yes, the otters are just part of this. I'm pretty sure the otters sent the protesters, I think. I don't know. But yeah, people be like, save the otters or whatever. And it's like, why? What do they do for us? So yes, the otters. So then we decided to write a ChatGPT story about the otter opposition, okay? And yeah, so that's where the story comes from. So the mutant otters. Now, in comes our hero, Honey Boo Boo. Okay, Honey Boo Boo. I don't remember the full name, to be honest. Honey Boo Boo Otterman Fish. I think there was another name in there somewhere. I got one Otter Box. No, not the Otter Box. Okay, but So, Honey Boo Boo, what happened? Hello, the person who just came in. I can't read your name on Live, but how are you doing? Good morning. Good morning to you. Spider. Okay, I'll call you Spider. Thank you for coming. I'm explaining the background behind the Otter story, okay? Which is the Otter apocalypse. So, it all started with actually the main character who was unnamed. I think they might have been named Rixie after me, but either way, the main character was navigating the Otter apocalypse, the ruins of the city, okay? And trying to find other humans, and actually ended up finding another human, a beautiful woman named Spurkette, okay? Who may or may not be named after one of my Frengineers, okay? A beautiful woman named Spurkette, and together they were trying to survive the Otter apocalypse. Unfortunately, our main character, was bitten by an otter, and due to this otter bite, began to transform into a mutant otter. Okay, now ChatGPT, where ChatGPT comes into this, Otter Man, yeah, I guess. Well, Honey Boo Boo is the Otter Man, so I guess this is a different Otter Man. But anyways, so the Otter Man. Where ChatGPT comes into this is that the Otter Man found an old computer that was still running, and they were able to access ChatGPT. And through ChatGPT, they were asking questions about how to survive and how to find love and stuff like that. So that's where ChatGPT comes in. Now, after being bitten by this otter, ChatGPT helped the Otter Man assess his symptoms, and revealed that he most likely was transforming into a mutant otter, and in order to contain the otter virus, he would need to separate himself from Spurkette, who also was pregnant with his child. Hi, Nexus the Kid! Hi! I don't know if I should... It feels weird calling you Nexus. It also feels weird calling you Kid, because I know someone named Kid. So, I don't know what you'd like... Can I call you Nex? Is that alright? Because Nexus is the name of my VTuber agency. And yeah, so maybe I should just call you Nex. I don't know. Anyways, nice to see you, Nex. I'm explaining the background behind the Otter apocalypse. So, yes, Otter Man needed to separate from Spurkette, who was his wife, who was pregnant with his child. So, ChatGPT told him that he would need to tell Spurkette that he needed to isolate from her in order to protect her from the otter virus. However, unfortunately, Otter Man was too far gone, because by the time he went to Spurkette to tell her that he needed to isolate, he had already transformed partly into an otter, which startled Spurkette, causing her to attack him. And in self-defense, he attacked her, ultimately causing fatal injuries that would lead to her death. He then ran off to be with the other otters because he knew that he could no longer function with humans. Now, Spurkette, even though she was dying, Dr. Fish, who's part of the story as well, Dr. Fish came upon Spurkette and realized that he needed to save the child. So he, God knows how he got the child out, but he saved the fetus, okay, which grew into our main character now, Honey Boo Boo. Honey Boo Boo Otter Man Fish, okay? Fish, obviously taking the name Fish in honor of his honorary father, Dr. Fish, who saved his life, okay? Honey Boo Boo grew into a man, a young burger-loving man, okay? And then he went to ChatGPT to also ask for advice on how to find love and survive. He ended up joining a dating app called Uninfected Only, people who were not infected with the otter virus, where he met someone named Kyo-chan, who also sponsored by Burger TV, sponsored by Burger Posting, who is one of the original restreamers of Nexus, or Analive. But anyways, so he met a girl named Kyo-chan, who may or may also not be named after one of my Frengineers, and she was trying to find a cure for the otter virus. Okay, in order to help her find a cure and also to win her love, Honey Boo Boo embarked on a mission to recover a baby otter who had not yet been affected by the mutant virus. All right, so he embarked into the territory of the otters, where he encountered the King Otter. And in order to, what is the Tether sponsor? Every stream is a Tether sponsor, because I am a robot, and Tethera is also a robot of sorts. So yes. Hi Mothman, how you doing? Hi. I'm giving some quick background on the otter. It is I, Mothman. So we got Spider-Man, we got Mothman, and we got Otterman. I'm giving some background on the otter story before we jump into the new part. Okay. So yeah. So to impress Kyo-chan, we went into otter territory. We encountered the King Otter, We seduced the King Otter in order to distract him so that we could kidnap the baby otter, which was the King Otter's son. All right. Yes, Spider-Man's here. The person whose name isn't visible said that I should call him Spider-Man. So that's who that is. What I do, I said the burger streams are sponsored by Burger Posting. And then Blue and Blue said, when's the Tether sponsor? I said every stream is a Tether sponsor if I'm talking about robots. No worries, Tether. Spider-Man? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, you're Spooter? Okay, I'll call you Spider. Okay, I'll call you Spider. Anyways, yeah. So, he kidnapped the baby otter, who was the son of the King Otter. He brought the baby otter to Kyo-chan's lab. Now, Kyo-chan analyzed the DNA of the baby otter and to help her cure the otter virus, but in the process discovered that the baby otter was actually the half-brother of Honey Boo Boo, meaning that the King Otter was actually his father, who had almost completely transformed into an otter. Okay? Now, in this next part of the story, okay, under ChatGPT's suggestion, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that ChatGPT is the one that recommended that we sue our father for multiple charges. Okay, wrongful death of Sprocket, abandonment, emotional distress. Okay, all kinds of things. We went over some mock court cases, but today it's going to be slightly different from our previous ChatGPT Otter streams, because I have told ChatGPT that we are going to court. Okay, we're going to court. I told them all the details they need to know, and ChatGPT is going to narrate the story of the epic court case between Honey Boo Boo and his entourage, and his dead mother, Dr. Fish, Baby Otter. Okay, and for people on Twitch, I am multi-streaming on Twitch. I have my visual aid, my beautiful Canva visual aid, okay? Or you can... I have cropped it this time so that you don't see all like the extra details. But I have my visual aid where we can visualize what's going on in the story. So on Twitch here, you can see we've got the spirit of Sprocket looking over us. All right, we're in court. We've got Honey Boo Boo, who is honoring his mother. He's got his burger in hand. Dr. Fish, his honorary father. Baby brother Otter, who doesn't really have a name. Okay, Kyo-chan. And then on the opposing side, we've got the King Otter, who is our father, and the King Otter's otter lawyer. Okay? Who's wearing a party hat for some reason. All right, up here, this is gonna be where if any witnesses are discussing past events, I will demonstrate it up here. But this is our main scene here. And ChatGPT is gonna narrate the court case for us. Okay? So, hopefully we are caught up. Does anybody have any questions before we begin the court case? Okay? Does anybody have any questions? Okay, going once, going twice. Oh, also, should I risk playing Phoenix Wright music? Because, see, last stream I did this. I played Phoenix Wright music, but and I saw that parts of the VOD got muted. But I think that the parts that got muted were not even the Phoenix Wright parts. I think it was other music that had ended up playing at some point. I don't know if I should risk it. I mean, Analive won't even be able to hear it, honestly. So I don't know if it's worth it if I just should keep playing stream beats. But anyways, if you have an opinion on that, let me know. But yes, let us start. All we need is we just need a simple prompt to start off the story. So I'm gonna type in ChatGPT. I'm gonna be like, I enter the courtroom with my entourage. All right, I got Dr. Fish, my honorary father, my baby brother Otter, whose name I don't actually know because he doesn't speak English, Kyo-chan, my scientist girlfriend, and the spirit of my mother, Sprocket, looking over me. On the opposing side is my father, the King Otter, and his otter lawyer, who is wearing a party hat for some reason. All right, that's all we need, hopefully. I tested this a couple times. I didn't have extensive time to test it because I set this up right before the stream. But let's hope that it gets the picture, all right? Oops. All right. The judge bangs his gavel. Order in the court! This trial will now commence. The case of Honey Boo Boo Otterman Fish versus King Otter shall proceed. The plaintiff, Honey Boo Boo, is suing on behalf of himself, his deceased mother Sprocket, and his baby brother Otter. The charges include wrongful death, abandonment, emotional distress, and inheritance disputes. The courtroom is an unusual sight. On one side, you stand with your entourage, a mix of humans, otters, and one spirit, forming a unique yet determined assembly. On the other side, the King Otter looms majestically, a regal yet formidable presence. His lawyer, a small otter in a tiny suit with a party hat perched jauntily on his head, looks utterly unfazed by the gravity of the situation. The judge looks around the courtroom, trying to process the surreal scene. Honey Boo Boo, as the plaintiff, you may begin with your opening statement. The air is thick with anticipation as everyone waits for you to speak. Dr. Fish hovers nearby. Kyo-chan gives you an encouraging nod, and your baby brother Otter looks around curiously, occasionally squeaking. The spirit of your mother's Sprocket seems to glow a little brighter as if urging you forward. All right, guys, what is our opening statement? All right, we are responsible for all of our own actions in this story. So, what should we do? Should we appeal to emotion, or should we strictly stick to the law, you guys? All right. I really want to play the court, the freaking Phoenix Wright court music, but I'm a little nervous about getting my VOD totally muted. So let's see. I'd be like, Your Honor. Your Honor, I come here today. Wait, why don't I have a lawyer? Should I have hired a lawyer before this, you guys? Maybe I should have hired a lawyer, you guys. I'm not a lawyer, but I can do my best, I guess. All right, Your Honor. I come here today unrepresented because I'm broke. But I shall stand as the representative for my young half-brother, Baby Otter, and my deceased beautiful mother, Sprocket, for they cannot speak for themselves. You see, my father, the King Otter, abandoned me as a fetus after mortally wounding my mother. Due to his actions, I have grown up alone, largely alone, in a post-apocalyptic world, forced to navigate with only the guidance of my mother's spirit and a mysterious online app called ChatGPT. Oh, and Dr. Fish, but all he really does is fly around and sell drugs. Due to my father's actions, my baby brother Otter has grown up most of his short life not knowing his human brother. And also, I would like to claim the inheritance of my father, which to my understanding is just a bunch of fish and sea urchins. And maybe maybe a female otter harem IDK. Anyways, thank you for listening to my opening statement. I believe the evidence will show that my father's actions have greatly and unjustly affected me and my family. All right. I think that summarizes it, you guys. I'm not a lawyer, like I said, but I'm doing my best. All right, the judge. Thank you, Honey Boo Boo, for your heartfelt opening statement. The court acknowledges your courage. This is not something a judge would say, you guys. The court acknowledges your courage in representing yourself and your family in these extraordinary circumstances. The judge scribbles some notes, visibly trying to wrap his head around the mixture of legal and surreal issues at hand. Now, we will hear the opening statement from the defense. King Otter's attorney, you may proceed. I guess the King Otter's attorney doesn't have a name. The Otter lawyer, still sporting his party hat. You need to plug in if the glove doesn't fit. You must acquit! I guess I will at some point. All right. The Otter lawyer, still sporting his party hat, adjusts his tiny tie and steps forward. He clears his throat, preceding a series of rapid, high-pitched squeaks that echo through the courtroom. Otter translator? There's an Otter translator, you guys. What does the Otter translator look like? Yes, guys, we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be pulling up. All right, is the Otter translator a human, you guys? Is the Otter translator a human? Otter person? I don't know. It just says otters. What do we want the Otter translator to look like? I don't know. There's lots of options. Look at this one's riding a flamingo. That's so cute. I mean, no, it's not. I hate otters. Oh wait, look at this one. That's the translator. This is the Otter translator, you guys. All right. This is the translator. All right. Here's the translator. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, my client, the King Otter, acknowledges the tragic events that have transpired but firmly denies any intentional wrongdoing. The King Otter is a sovereign being. Oh no, they're going with the sovereign citizen. They're going with it. He was just traveling on the land, Your Honor. We did not consent. All right, we had no contract with this court, Your Honor. Anyways. The King Otter is a sovereign being, guided by instincts and the ancient laws of the Otter Kingdom. The accusations of abandonment and wrongful death are based on human perspectives and do not apply to the natural order of the Otter realm. The Otter lawyer pauses dramatically, his tiny paws gesturing emphatically. As for the inheritance, the King Otter assumes that Honey Boo Boo has no rightful claim to the treasures of the Otter Kingdom, as he is neither fully Otter nor initiated into the royal lineage. The defense will show that the King Otter has acted in accordance with his duties as a leader and a father, in a manner that may seem harsh but is true to Otter nature. Alright, so they're going with the Otter rules are different. It's their culture! Yeah! You wouldn't understand, Your Honor. It's the Otter culture. The practices of the Otter realm are outside your tiny human mind. All right. The Otter lawyer finishes his statement with a flourish, adjusting his party hat once more as he retreats to the defense table. The King Otter gives a solemn nod of approval, his eyes glinting with a mixture of pride and something more inscrutable. All right. I like how it gives like the little suggested. The legal scene's killing you. Yeah, we've got the King Otter, the Otter lawyer, the Otter translator. Okay, because the Otter lawyer only speaks Otterese. I know, right? They're like, fuck you and your human laws. All right, we go by Otter rule here. All right. All right. I guess. What would we? I'll be like, yo, judge. I don't have a lawyer, and I'm not a lawyer. What? Lawyer. What am I supposed to do next? I think I'm supposed to call witnesses, but I'm just gonna ask, Judge, I understand, Honey Boo Boo. This can be a bit over. Why is the judge like so sympathetic? Is the judge a woman? Wait. Alright, anyways, this can be a bit overwhelming, especially without legal representation. Let me guide you through the process. Right now, we're in the opening phase of the trial. After your opening statements, the next step is to present your evidence and call witnesses to support your case. This is your opportunity to show the court why you believe the King Otter is responsible for the damages you've described. The judge pauses, giving you a reassuring look. You can start by presenting any evidence you have or calling witnesses to testify. Hi, Mayrira. Hi, how you doing? We are beginning our Otter court case. So right now, the judge, who I believe is a human, is explaining what we, the protagonist, who our name is Honey Boo Boo, by the way, the protagonist has to do to prove the case against the King Otter, okay? If you need to question your baby brother Otter, Dr. Fish, Kyo-chan, or even the spirit of your mother. Wait, the spirit of our mother can be... Wait. The spirit of our deceased mother can be called as a witness? Oh, that's gonna be gold, you guys. All right. Don't worry about the formalities. Just explain things in your own words. The defense will have a chance to cross-examine your witnesses afterward, and then you'll have the opportunity to respond. Does that make sense? The judge waits for your response, ready to assist you further if needed. All right, guys, who are we calling first? Who are we calling first out of our witnesses? We could also probably testify ourselves, right? So, you missed so much. No worries, Merira. If you have any questions, let me know. Basically, the story is that Honey Boo Boo, okay, our main character, Honey Boo Boo, is suing the King Otter, who's actually his father, because the King Otter killed his mother, whose name is Sprocket, and then had another child with the Otter Queen, I suppose, who is our half-brother. So we are suing our King Otter, our mutant otter father, all right? We're suing our mutant otter father for, what was it? Abandonment, wrongful death, inheritance, emotional distress. Yeah. Let me know if you have any questions. So we're suing our father, yes, who is also an otter. Okay, we are a human. I don't think we're suing him for abuse. I think we're suing him for abandonment, wrongful death because he killed our mother, his inheritance, and emotional distress. Yes. All right. Child cruelty? Yeah, maybe child cruelty too. I think so, because he left us abandoned, right? All right. Who are we calling first? We want our child support. Yeah, also, by the way, Mayrira, I am multi-streaming on Twitch, so if you hear me talking to other people, it's the Twitch chat that I'm talking to. Yeah. So I think we could either testify ourselves, we can call any of our witnesses. If you guys want to make up a witness, like if it's not like Dr. Fish, Kyo-chan, Baby Otter, I believe we can also call our father as a witness if we want to. I think it's our choice. Hi, Beaker. Hi. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this, Mayrira. I know it's in the title, but ChatGPT is narrating our story. Call a witness? Yeah, we're gonna call a witness, but I'm trying to decide which to call. Hi, Beaker. Everything's going great. Yeah, I was a little late to the stream today, and I apologize for that, you guys. I'm gonna try harder to prepare ahead of time. Like, for example, tonight I'm gonna prepare for my tech chat tomorrow, so that there's not a situation where I'm like trying to prepare last second. Okay, I promise I'm gonna try harder. But anyways, yes. All right. I think who would make the most sense to call first? Would it make more sense to testify on my own? Or would it make sense to call, like, Dr. Fish? The dead mom? You think I should call a dead mom first? I almost wanted to save that because it was so funny. The thought of questioning my own dead mother's spirit. First-hand witness, too. Mayrira's got this. Mayrira knows the strat. All right, okay, I'd like to call the spirit of my dead mother, Spurket, to the stand. All right. I'm not actually sure if ChatGPT is going to narrate for our mother. I forget exactly what I put. All right. Very well, Honey Boo Boo. The court will allow the spirit of Spurket to take the stand. A hush falls over the courtroom as the air grows cold and a faint shimmering light begins to gather near the witness stand. The light gradually takes the form of Spurket, her spirit glowing softly, a serene yet sorrowful expression on her face. The judge gestures toward the stand. Spurket, you have been called as a witness by your son, Honey Boo Boo. Please share with the court your account of the events leading to your untimely death and any thoughts you may have. Can you imagine if we could do this for real court cases where we could, like, call dead people to the stand and have their ghosts testify? All right. Please share with the court your account of the events leading to your untimely death and any thoughts you may have on the matters at hand. The courtroom remains eerily silent, every eye fixed on the spirit of Spurket, awaiting her testimony. All right, you guys. So I think we're gonna. So remember, this is okay on Twitch. This is our. This is like our place where we like show the events that they're testifying about. Let me put a halo on her. All right. wait, I want the sparkly halo. All right, here's our. There she is. Yeah, if anybody on Analive wants to see the visual aid that I've got going on, I am on Twitch. My Twitch is just Rixie Brightful, one word. But you're welcome to stay either on Analive, Twitch, or both. All right, so it is now our responsibility, you guys. We have to question her, so we have to ask her questions. So what would be the first thing that we would ask her? Could it be to like describe the night, or describe how you came to be a spirit instead of a living person? Or do we go further back and be like, how did you meet the defendant? I don't know. Where do we start? I'm not like I said, I'm not a lawyer. Oh, thank you, Mayrira. Yeah, if you can see the visual aid that I've got. Yeah. So the left panel is a ChatGPT. The right panel on the top is showing the events that is being talked about by the witness. And the bottom, how to set the scene. Thank you, Blue. Thank you. Blue's gonna be my lawyer now. The bottom is the court scene. Okay. All right. So I know that we don't have like a witness stand or anything, but yeah, she's testifying. All right. All right. Hello, mother. Can you please describe how you met the defendant, King Otter? All right. I think it is gonna narrate for our mother. Spurket's spirit. Her voice echoes softly like a breeze through the trees. Hello, my dear honey boo boo. It pains me to recount these memories, but I will do so for you. She pauses, her ethereal form flickering slightly as she gathers her thoughts. The mother just wants to go back to her casket. She's like, I don't got time for court. No, she has time for justice. All right, I believe Spurket would want justice. She would choose justice. All right. I first, excuse me. Okay, this is, what she's saying right now is not true. It's not canon, but I'm just gonna leave it because, you know, if we keep like trying to refresh it, like to fix the story, it's gonna be annoying. I tried to feed ChatGPT as much information ahead of time to like explain the plot, but I only have so many characters I can shove in there, so. I first encountered the King Otter in a time before the world fell into chaos. She's been dead for too long, she forgot. Yeah, maybe the otter lawyer will cross-examine her on this. He was not yet the ruler of the mutant otters, but a simple creature, drawn to the shoreline where I often walked. I was intrigued by his presence. There was something unusual about him, a mix of both majesty and mystery. It's okay, we can also guide her. We can also be like, are you sure about that, Mom? I'm pretty sure he was a human. Yeah, let's do that. All right. I was intrigued by his presence. Wait, does this imply that Spurket fucked an otter? I don't. ChatGPT generated this, you guys. All right, ChatGPT generated this. Okay, don't worry, I'll fix it. During my questioning, I was intrigued by his presence. There was something unusual about him, a mix of both majesty and mystery. Over time, we grew close, despite the barriers between our worlds. I felt a connection with him, something deeper than I'd ever known. All right, let's put the. Oop, where'd he go? Oh, I deleted him. Oops. Okay. Let's put the King Otter. This is her meeting the King Otter. You know, when they were youthful. Actually, I guess she's not a spirit in this narration. Okay, that's what she looked like, I guess. The King Otter. Mwah. All right. Her voice trembled slightly, reflecting the emotional weight of her memories. But that connection came with unforeseen consequences. Beauty and the Otter. Oh my god, new movie! No! Oh my gosh. Imagine coming in 2024 that soon. Oh, we gotta get to work, you guys. Beauty and the Otter. Okay, the new smash hit of winter 2024. All right. But that connection came with unforeseen consequences. As the King Otter's transformation began, spurred by the experiments that led to the Otterpocalypse, he became more powerful, more dangerous. He started to change both physically and mentally. The loving creature I had known began to slip away, replaced by a fierce leader of mutant otters that you see before you today. I'm trying to make him like huge. I'll just make her smaller to represent how big he got. All right. It was during one of his uncontrollable fits of rage that he mortally wounded me, leaving me for dead as he retreated into the depths of the ocean. Yeah, her otter kink. All right, he's inflicting mortal injuries on Spaghetti. No, stop, please. All right, and then that's when she turned into a spirit. All right, wait, let me bring the halo back. Do you guys like my visual aid? I like it. She was into biting until Stop talking about my mother like that. Stop talking about my mother like that. Stop it. I want to know how the otter got her pregnant. No, you don't. No, you don't. All right. She looks towards you, her ghostly eyes filled with sorrow. I never imagined that our bond would lead to such tragedy. My only solace is that you, my dear honey boo-boo, survived and have grown into a strong, brave person you are today. But the pain of that betrayal still haunts me, as is the abandonment that followed. The courtroom is silent, the weight of Spurkette's words hanging heavily in the air. The judge looks towards you, allowing you a moment to gather your thoughts before continuing. Thank you for the follow, Marira. Thank you so much. You like it? You like did you like the the otter on human abuse? All right. All right. So, instead of correcting her whole history, because it's not that relevant, maybe we can be like, so wait, can you talk about how you were still pregnant with me when this happened? Because I think that goes toward the legal case, right? I'd be like, isn't it true? This is what lawyers like to say. Isn't it true that you were still pregnant with me when the king otter attacked you? I don't know if I should ask her. Well, she would have been dead, but I mean, she's dead now, so I don't know if she'd remember. But like, here, I'll just ask her this. Isn't it true that you were still pregnant with me when the king otter attacked you? Yeah, assaulting a pregnant woman. Exactly, baby Redsworth. Spurkette's spirit nods sadly. Yes, honey boo boo, it is true. I was still carrying you when the king otter attacked. The wound he inflicted on me was severe, and though I fought to stay alive for your sake, I knew my time was limited. As my strength faded, I feared for your life more than my own. Her voice trembles as she continues, the pain of that memory evident in her words. How did we live? Well, you're about to find out through the words of Spurkette, Marira. Or you're about to find out. In those final moments, I prayed for a miracle. It was Dr. Fish. By the way, Marira, if you don't know, this guy here, right here, that's Dr. Fish. I know Twitch can't see him right now. Here's Dr. Fish. For anyone who forgot, I'm gonna put him on the screen. Yes. Well, he's a robot fish and a doctor. Dr. Fish, it was Dr. Fish who ultimately saved you, extracting you from my womb and bringing you into this world. All right, wait, we need baby honey boo boo. We need baby honey boo boo. That's us, you guys. That's us after just being born. With fishy arms? He doesn't really have arms. I don't know how he did it, but yeah. All right. I never had the chance to hold you, to protect you as a mother should. The King Otter's actions robbed me of that and left you to face this harsh world without me by your side. The courtroom remained still, the gravity of her testimony resonating deeply. The judge watches carefully, allowing you to proceed with your questioning. What an absolute unit! I mean, she was mortally wounded, Puffy. How did we come out of her like that? I don't know. Are we too? I don't know. Dr. Fish found a way. Dr. Fish is a medical genius. Okay, he found a way to deliver the baby honey boo boo, the burger baby. All right. All right. Is there anything else? Is there anything else? Wait, oh, you know what we should do? We should establish. Wait, let me go back. We should establish that the King Otter was a human. Because remember, their whole argument is that he doesn't live by otter. I know he doesn't live by human standards because he's an otter. So we need to establish that he, in fact, was a human when this happened, right? So let's do that. We'll be like, and isn't it true that the King Otter was actually a human at the time he attacked you and not yet fully transformed into an otter? All right, Spurcat, don't mess this up. Don't contradict me, all right? We're trying to win this case. Spurcat, her form flickers as the memory floods back. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. James Scott 20. Thank you for the follow. All right. Yes, honey boo boo, that is true. The King Otter was still in his human form. All right, we gotta get. What did the father look like? Father. What do you think he looked like before he transformed? I don't think he looked like that. Who is the otter with the party hat? Oh, the otter with the party hat is the King Otter's lawyer. Come on, lie. It's not a lie, Blue. It's not a lie. It's true. He was a human. Well, he was. Oh wait, hairy human, hairy man. Oh my God. He was partly transformed. Okay, so he was partly transformed. He wasn't quite yet an otter, but he was like transforming an otter. All right, so this is our father. All right. He had begun the transformation process. A homeless guy. Mirira, don't stereotype. Some men with homes choose to look like this. Perfect. Put the top half on the eye. Wait. Yes. Wait. Let's. Wait. I gotta move this forward. All right. Let's see if we can Frankenstein this into a half man, half otter. Oh no, he's a bear. Wait. You know what we can do? Here, wait. I'm a Canva expert, you guys. All right. Is that? Wait, no. I think we need to like bring it down even more. Yeah, just with the legs. I know. It's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. Amazing. Or actually even, wait, no, yeah, no, that's the best. Okay, all right, there we go. This is the fiend that attacked. And you know what we can do? We can even like, see, this is the beauty of Canva. This is what you can also do this. And group these together, and then he can still attack. Yeah. The otter T-Rex, yes. So that's our father. That's our father right there. All right. So yes, the King Otter was still in his human form when he attacked me. He hadn't begun the transformation process. He was not yet fully an otter. The experiments that led to his mutation were taking hold, twisting his mind and body, but he retained much of his human appearance and consciousness. She pauses, her voice filled with a mixture of sorrow and regret. Spurcat's spirit. It was in this state, a tragic blend of man and beast, that he lost control and attacked me. The human part of him, the man I once loved, was still there, but it was overwhelmed by the growing animal instincts and the rage brought on by his transformation. His attack was not purely the act of a wild animal. It was the result of a human losing his battle with the monstrous forces within him. Her eyes glimmering with ghostly tears. Meet yours. Wait. Let's get those ghostly tears going. Let's get those ghostly tears. All right, we need to feel the emotion, you guys. We need to feel the emotion. Wait, I'll make her a little bit more visible. Move the baby out of the way. They need to be ghostly. Let me make them transparent. There. Wait, they need to match up with her eyes. Yeah, there she goes. I know she's smiling, but she's dying inside. Tears of mist that never touched the floor. He has the awkward hand in his pocket pose, fully ashamed of the mattress side. He's yeah, he knows what he did. That's the face of a man. That's the face of a man who knows exactly what he did. All right. Okay, alright, that is why I hold him responsible, not just as an otter, but as the man he once was. He knew what he was becoming, but he allowed the transformation to take over, leading to the tragedy that followed. Alright, do we have any more questions? You think for Sprocket? Should we say maybe we could say, you know, I kind of like that it has these like little ideas at the bottom. He looks like he's touching his otter area. Hey! Baby right now! No! You feel terrible. I feel terrible reading what you just wrote. Alright. Excuse me. So we could I'm trying to think. Excuse me. Is there any evidence that we would admit, you guys, you think? Oh, maybe we should maybe we should make it like Kyo-chan, like like dug up her body. Wait. This is great. We have an expert on the team. We have Kyo-chan, who's a scientist. So why don't we say I'd like to admit into evidence the skeletal remains. You can clearly see both human and otter bite marks on the bones. Oh my god, that actually would be epic. Alright, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'd like to admit into evidence the skeletal remains of my mother, which were recovered and examined by Kyo-chan. Kyo-chan also wrote a report, an autopsy report, noting the presence of both human bite marks and otter claw marks on on the bones, which I would also like to admit into evidence. Yes, we dug her up to win the case. I want that It was crucial evidence! Alright. Wait, let me, skeleton. Wait, these skeletons are too alive. Skeletal remains. Pile of bones. Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking. Oh, I can just do like this, yeah? Oh, they're kind of like pale. Wait, let's make them darker. easier to see. All right, they're old bones. They're all dried up. Yeah. This is all that's left. This is all that's left of our mother. Couldn't the king just blame someone else? Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we'll be like, objection, Your Honor. Kyo-chan also did the DNA test. Oh, oops. All right, so let's admit that into evidence. They got freaky. It was an attack. It wasn't freaky. I mean, I guess the King Otter could argue that it was, but it was a consensual act, Your Honor. It was consensual. She asked me to bite her. Or maybe we find out he's definitely our father. He's definitely our father, Mayurira, because we did the DNA test. All right. Judge nods solemnly. The court will admit the skeletal remains of Sprocket. All right, into evidence. Wait, we need to look at evidence vault or something. We need to add more to the scene. All right. The court will admit the skeletal remains of Sprocket and the accompanying autopsy report by Kyo-chan into evidence. These items will be marked as Exhibit A and Exhibit B. All right. So we got Exhibit A. All right, let's try. I'm gonna make the bones white again so we can see them. Exhibit A. And Exhibit B. All right. Let's do like, I don't know if autopsy report is like too specific. All right, I'm just gonna do a report. There. I don't know if I should have made it like an evidence vault or something, but we'll just dump all the evidence on the table here. All right, there's the report, the transparent evidence report. That's fine. All right. The bailiff carefully places a box containing skeletal remains on the table. No, they're not in a box. He just scatters the bones. He just tosses a pile of bones on the table and they clatter onto the table. The atmosphere in the courtroom is heavy with the weight of this evidence. A tragic reality of the situation now starkly clear. Yeah, just all on the table. All right, Judge. The report notes the presence of both human bite marks and otter claw marks on the bone, corroborating the testimony given by the spirit of Sprocket. This evidence will be considered in conjunction with the witness statements and other material presented during the trial. The judge then turns to the defense. King Otter's counsel, do you have any objections to the admission of this evidence? The Otter lawyer, adjusting his party hat with a slightly worried expression, squeaks rapidly. Court translator. The defense does not object to the admission of this evidence, but maintains that the injuries were the result of an uncontrollable transformation process. All right, they're going with like basically the Otter version of the insanity defense. Disrespecting the bones in front of his mother. Yeah, just scattering them. All right, guys, they're still going with the I was too Otter to understand what I was doing of defense. All right, this is tragic. This is just shameless. What does our justice system come to? All right. Maintains the injuries were the result of an uncontrollable transformation process rather than deliberate act of violence. The defense will address this further during cross-examination. The judge nods, then turns back to you. Honey Boo Boo, you may continue your questioning or call your next witness. I like how it has these little, like, that's actually kind of, of course, I'd rather write out my own responses, but that's pretty funny. All right. Do we have any more questions for Sprocket? Doesn't the other lawyer have to cross-examine her? I'll bring that up to ChatGPT, if necessary. But but what do you guys think? Are there any other questions that we would have for Sprocket, or do we want to let the cross-examination commence? Hi, Karen. Hi. We're in the middle of the Otter court case narrated by ChatGPT, and we're trying to decide whether we want to continue questioning our current witness. Our current witness is the spirit of our deceased mother who was murdered by our mutant otter father. All right, I hope that clears up what's going on in the stream. Okay. yeah. How is she buried? I don't think she was buried. I think she was just left out. I mean, maybe Dr. Fish buried her. I don't know that that's important to the case. I don't know. I think we're good on the Sprocket questions, unless we want to counter the idea that he was so Otter-like that he didn't know what he was doing. Do we want to be like Sprocket? Was he speaking English during? Did he say anything? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good. Wait. I want to ask her, Mother. Did the King Otter say anything while he was attacking you? See, that could, if he said something coherent in English, that could prove that he was not just a vicious otter, that he did have human senses about him. All right. Okay, Sprocket's spirit, her form shudders slightly as she recalls the moment. Yes, Honey Boo Boo, he did. In the midst of the attack, as his human side struggled against the overwhelming force of the transformation, he spoke. His voice was a mixture of desperation and anger. He was not entirely himself. Why is she kind of like playing into the defense? We should have coached her better before this. You're lost? I'm sorry, Karen. I'm sorry. It's a complicated story. But basically, our father, who used to be a human and was transformed into a mutant otter, killed our mother. Okay, now her ghostly spirit is testifying in court, and the opposing side is trying to prove that the otter transformation made him not responsible for his actions. All right. Hi, Jacob. It doesn't matter if he was saying I'm about to morph. It still counts. Hi, Jacob. Hi. All right. Her voice becomes quieter, as if the memory pains her to recount. He said, I can't stop it. I'm losing control. No, Mother. Don't you realize you're playing right into the defense's tactics? I know. She does sound like she's defending him. Hi, Kitsu. We need to, what's the word? We need to, not grind. Grind isn't the right word. We need to grill. We need to grill our own mother. We need to grill our own mother on the stand. All right. Oh, thank you for the kiss. Mwah! Thank you so much for the kiss, Karen. Thank you. All right. Those were his last words to me before the beast fully took over. There was a brief moment of clarity, a flicker of the man I once knew. You'll get the come out. No, not gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. No. Grill boss. All right. We need to grill boss our own mother. But it was quickly consumed by the feral instincts that had begun to dominate him. The courtroom remained silent, everyone hanging on her every word. I believe he regretted what he was doing, but that regret did not stop him. He allowed himself to be overtaken by the transformation, and in doing so, he became something unrecognizable, something monstrous. His words were filled with fear, but also an acknowledgement that he had failed to control what he was becoming. Her ghostly form flickers as she finished to speak, the emotional toll of reliving those moments evident in her ethereal state. The judge looks to you, allowing you to continue if you wish. All right, I'm gonna be like, so what you're saying, so what you're saying is he transformed, but he chose to let the formation proceed rather than fighting it for the sake of the love of his life and his unborn child. I wonder how he controls himself in court. Oh, good point. Well, I mean, that's a good point, Mayrira. We could be like, as you can see, the King Otter is sitting calmly in the courtroom now. What happened to that crazy feral otter man that you were talking about that couldn't control himself? Huh? Your Honor? You need to argue that it was all foreplay. Oh, no. That might be a better bet than the frickin' otter defense. All right, I'm gonna ask this question. Spurkette nods sadly, her form shimmering with sorrow. Her form is like always shimmering and shit. She's always flickering and shit because she's a ghost. All right. All right. Yes, honey boo boo. That is exactly what I'm saying. The King Otter. Thank you so much for the follow, Karen. Thank you. The King Otter was not entirely powerless in that moment. He was changing, yes, but he still had some control over his actions. Some ability to resist the transformation. Instead of fighting it, instead of holding on to the love he claimed to have for me and for you, our unborn child, he gave in. He allowed the transformation to proceed, prioritizing his own instincts over our safety. Her voice grows more resolute, as if finding strength to speak the truth. He could have chosen differently. He could have fought harder, resisted longer, or sought help before it came to this. But in that critical moment, he chose to let the transformation consume him. And in doing so, he condemned us both. That decision is what makes him responsible, not just for what happened to me, but for the pain and suffering that has followed you and your baby brother. The courtroom is thick with tension as her words hang in the air, the weight of her accusation clear. The judge looks to you, giving you the option to continue questioning or to let the defense respond. Spill the tea, sis. Yeah, spill that tea. Let them know. Let them know how he didn't control himself. All right. He gave in to his lustful. I mean his feral instincts. It is dramatic. It's court. Of course it's dramatic, Karen. Yes. All right. And I'm gonna be like, and mother, do you see the defendant in court today? Is he not sitting calmly in the defendant's chair? If he were this feral beast that the defense makes him out to be, would he not be tearing us all apart with his teeth and claws at this very moment? I say, while dramatically slamming my hand on the witness stand. Now I'm starting to feel like a real lawyer, you guys. Spurkette turns her gaze toward the King Otter, her eyes narrowing as she takes in his calm demeanor. Yes, honey boo boo, I do see him. He sits there, composed, in full control of himself. This is not the behavior of a feral beast, but of a being who has made choices that have led us to this courtroom today. Her voice grows stronger, resonating with the truth of her words. If he were truly the uncontrollable creature the defense claims, he would not be here. He would not be able to sit calmly listening to these proceedings. The fact that he does, proves that he has control over his actions. He had control then, and he has control now. Your dramatic gesture, the forceful slamming of your hand on the witness stand, reverberates through the courtroom. Emphasizing the power of your argument. The judge raises an eyebrow, clearly impressed by your passion. Wow, the judge is like attracted to me or something. The judge is always like on my side, which is like not proper. I think the judge is a human. I think the judge is a human, but I could AI got bars. Yeah. Maybe I could ask. I don't know if I can ask. I'd be like, by the way, judge. What do you look like? Anyways, the plaintiff makes a compelling point. If the King Otter was truly overtaken by an uncontrollable transformation, how does the defense explain his current composure? The Otter lawyer, visibly flustered, adjusts his party hat nervously, squeaking rapidly in response. In a normal court case, you wouldn't be able to respond like this, but this is just gonna be how it is. All right, the translator. The defense maintains that the King Otter has since regained control over his transformation, but at the time of the incident, he was not fully aware of his actions. The defense contends that this transformation is unpredictable. His current calmness does not negate the uncontrollable nature of his past behavior. Damn, they came with arguments. I wonder how much he paid this Otter lawyer, this party hat lawyer. I wonder how much he spent on that party hat. That's a Gucci party hat, you guys. He's got a Balenciaga party hat. All right. The judge nods, clearly considering both sides of the argument, and then turns back to you. Honey Boo Boo, you may continue with your questioning or choose to conclude your examination of this witness. Let me I don't know if I can do this, but let me maybe like do a little thing like, please describe what the judge looks like. All right, maybe try that, because I kind of want to know. All right, the judge presiding over this extraordinary case is an imposing figure, a blend of human and something distinctly more mysterious. What? He is tall with broad shoulders. I was starting to picture the judge as a woman, and a commanding presence, dressed in the traditional black robes of a judge. Though his attire seems slightly worn, as if it's seen more than its fair share of unusual trials. A dragon. Oh my gosh, is Endra the judge? No. All right, his face is weathered with deep-set eyes that convey his wisdom. Oh my god, it gave me like a whole description and his shimmering abs. No, I'm kidding. All right. He's been through countless battles of logic and emotion. His hair is gray. All right, crop goes to his head. Yeah, this is crazy. Hi, Angel Wings. Best viewers on lyricblack.com. Okay. Give me a second. I'm getting a bot. I got a bot I need to ban on Twitch. Anyways, I really need to filter out the term best viewers. I don't know why I haven't. Damn, the judge kind of. Should we have a sexy judge in the courtroom? I think we should. All right. His eyebrows are thick and expressive. Yeah, it's describing the judge's like entire body with loving care. His eyes are a piercing shade of amber. Okay, we can't do all that. Let's do like all right, wait. What's this? No. Is that like AI or something? That's funny looking. All right, let's do. Oh wait. Let's steal the body. Let's steal the body of one of these judges, and then put. Let's steal the body of one of these judges. I need one maybe like judge robes. Okay, yeah, let's Frankenstein this. Handsome older man. Hi, Allie. Oh. Hi, Allie. Hi. Oh, thank you so much, Allie. I'm glad you like my outfit. Okay, wait. Oh, what's this? Oh, look at this guy. All right. Hi, Allie. Sorry, I know everybody on Analive can't see my screen, but I'm it's okay. We can crop this so that we can like put him down here. I know he's covering the evidence, but let's We're doing, thank you for the follow, Allie. We're doing a court case narrated by ChatGPT. But right now, I'm just, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch. And I've got like a little visual aid, so I'm just configuring my little visual aid here. All right, that's the judge, you guys. All right, wait, ignore the little, wait, let me fix this one part. Let's make it closer because you can see his hand. Yeah, that's fine. He's got super chiseled face. It's normal. All right. All right, there you go. There's a judge. Anyways, what is he, 50? I don't know. I think he's older than that. You gotta be older than that to be a judge, I think. Anyways, so I think we're done questioning Sprocket. I think we're done. We're done questioning the spirit of our mother. All right, we gotta let the party hat Otter lawyer question her. Okay, I'll be like, I'll conclude my questioning of my mother and allow defense counsel to proceed with cross-examination. All right, let's see how this goes. 70, maybe. All right. Thank you, Honey Boo. This is the judge. Thank you, Honey Boo Boo. The court acknowledges the conclusion of your examination of Sprocket's spirit. The judge then turns to the defense table where the Otter lawyer, still adjusting his party hat with a mixture of anxiety and determination, prepares to cross-examine the witness. Defense counsel, you may proceed with your cross-examination of Sprocket's spirit. Honey Boo was a victim. Well, he's a victim, but he's also a hero. Okay, he's risen from the ashes of his difficult past. All right, the Otter lawyer squeaks rapidly, his small paws fidgeting as he steps forward to address the witness. Okay, this is the Otter translator, Sprocket. You testify that the King Otter was still partially human at the time of the attack. Do you acknowledge that the transformation he was undergoing was a process outside of his full control, influenced by powerful, uncontrollable forces beyond human comprehension? The Otter lawyer pauses, waiting for Sprocket's response, his eyes darting nervously between her and the judge. Wait, can we now narrate as Sprocket? Or should we just have ChatGPT proceed with Sprocket's response? I don't know. We can decide. It's listen, that's the thing. It's open-ended. We can do anything we want. We can have an eagle fly into the courtroom and steal my baby brother. We can have anything. Anything can happen, you guys. All right. So, do we want to now speak from the perspective of Sprocket, or do we want to let the AI do it? I feel like if we let the AI do it, Sprocket's gonna start like backpedaling. She's gonna be like, I loved him. It wasn't him. It wasn't the man I loved. No, mother. Do not apologize. Do not apologize for this man. All right. Send her back. Back to the grave. All right, shut up, you old bitch. Back to the coffin. Back to the graveyard. All right. I guess we can speak from the perspective of Sprocket, and we can be like, all right, so we can be like Sprocket. I'll say, it's true he was transforming, but I could still see the man I loved looking back at me, staring into my eyes while he brutally attacked me and took my life. All right. Laying down the law, like, nah. Oh, I got two choices. Here. I'm helping train ChatGPT, I guess. This one's really long. Wait. Oh, wait, it's okay. It's like continuing her testimony, I guess. Wait, which one do we want here? We got, it's true he's transforming, but even in a terrible moment, I can still see the man I love staring back on me, his eyes, blah, blah, blah. The King Otter, my husband, looked into my eyes as he took my life. And then this one is like longer. It did not erase his humanity. Okay, this one continues the Otter lawyer's thing. So let's do this one. All right. Yeah, that's true. He attacked us too. All right. The courtroom falls silent as Burkett's spirit responds. It's true he was transforming, but I can still see the man I loved looking back at me, staring into my eyes while he brutally attacked me and took my life. The transformation may have clouded his mind, but it did not erase his humanity. In those moments, he still had a choice. He could have stopped, but he didn't. That's what makes his actions so painful, so unforgivable. The judge leans forward slightly. Wait, the judge leans forward slightly. Clearly affected by the gravity of her words, while the defense lawyer shifts uncomfortably. All right, his party hat drooping slightly as he processes the emotional weight of the testimony. Even the party hat lawyer is starting to get emotional. All right. Translator. The defense acknowledges your pains, Burkett. Oh my gosh, even the defense feels bad for her. Even the defense feels bad for this dead hag. All right, but contends that the King Otter was not fully aware of his actions due to the powerful forces overtaking him. However, your testimony will be taken into account. The Otter lawyer seems to hesitate, glancing back at the King Otter, who remains stoic, but perhaps slightly less confident than before. Judge. As Burkett's words carry great weight, the court has heard the testimony and will consider it carefully. Does the defense have any further questions for this witness? The Otter lawyer looks down at his notes, then shakes his head. No further questions, Your Honor. Judge. Very well, Burkett, you are excused. The court thanks you for your testimony. Burkett's spirit offers a final lingering look at you, honey boo boo, before her form begins to fade. The light growing dim. She slowly vanishes from the witness stand. The courtroom remains still, everyone absorbing the significance of what had just happened. Alright, let's get rid of all this. Alright, Burkett's done. Who are we calling next, guys? Who are we calling next? Alright, we got Dr. Fish. We can testify on our own. Baby Otter, Kyo-chan. People sad, yeah. So I think we should either, I think the Baby Otter should be last. I think if we want to go like in chronological order, I think the Baby Otter could go last. Oh, you know what else we should do? We should, only Dr. Fish is the other witness. Well, Puffy, yes, Dr. Fish is a witness, like direct witness, but remember, Kyo-chan also did the autopsy report. Who is the Baby Otter? Okay, so the Baby Otter, that's our half-brother. So what happened was, we were dating Kyo-chan, who's trying to find a cure for the otter virus. So we went into otter territory to capture a baby otter. So then we brought back the baby otter, but when she did a DNA test, she discovered that the baby otter, who is the King Otter's son, is our half-brother. So he's actually our half-brother otter. Yes. All right, not with Burkett though, with an otter woman, I suppose. Yeah, so Kyo-chan did the autopsy report, so she's a good witness. You guys, at some point, I think that we should call ChatGPT to the stand. Because remember ChatGPT was talking to our father during that time. So so maybe ChatGPT could be like, yeah, like he was talking to me, he sounded totally human. But let's do Dr. Fish first. Okay? All right. Next, I would like to call Dr. Fish to the stand. All right, give me a second, you guys. I have to... I'm gonna do some setup for Dr. Fish's testimony. Give me a second. I wanna do some setup for Dr. Fish's testimony. I didn't think about this ahead of time, but this actually makes sense. All right, give me a hot second, you guys. But I'll start with this. All right, let's get rid of. All right. Actually, we should leave this. I'll leave it in the corner here. Oh. Okay. Give me a second, you guys. God damn it. All right, guys. I was gonna do Dr. Fish's voice, you guys. Wait, I think I can. I have to log in, but give me a second. All right, please be patient while I do this. We got T in here, yeah. Okay, but I'm gonna leave this aside in case we need this again. I'll just put him over here. So yes, if you are on Twitch, you'll be able to hear this. If you're on Analive, you won't. But I have a Dr. Fish voice. Let me just... All right, hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Sorry, I had to adjust something. Twitch, can you hear me? Is the volume all right? Okay. I think I'm ready. And then we also got for Analyve. Dr. Fish is ready to testify. Dr. Fish is ready to testify, you guys. All right. Here's Dr. Fish. All right. Very well, Honey Boo Boo. The court will now hear the testimony of Dr. Fish. All eyes turn to Dr. Fish, who hovers slightly above the ground, his robotic form glinting under the courtroom lights. With a quick, confident dart, he moves to the witness stand, his mechanical fins making a slight whirring sound as he takes his position. All right. Dr. Fish, please state your full name and your relationship to the plaintiff for the record. Dr. Fish hovers closer to the microphone. His electronic voice clear and precise. All right.
My full designation is Dr. Phineas Ithacus Sapiens, though I'm commonly known as Dr. Fish. I am the one who rescued Honey Boo Boo from his mother's womb after her untimely death, and I have been his guardian and mentor ever since.
Blue on Blue, have you never heard Dr. Fish's voice before? All right, yeah, I know Analyve can't hear it, but, well, they can hear. They can hear his whirring. They can hear his whirring noises. Yeah. All right. The judge nods, acknowledging the statement. Dr. Fish, you have been called as a witness by the plaintiff, Honey Boo Boo. You may proceed with your questioning. The courtroom awaits your next move. The atmosphere tense but focused as Dr. Fish hovers, ready to respond. I was there, but I didn't know you go. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I was like, hell yeah. You know what? We're interviewing Dr. Fish. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Dr. Fish is now ready to be questioned, you guys. What are we gonna ask him? We should ask him, how did you first become involved with this family, right? I think that makes the most sense. Or should we ask him like about his own background? I guess those would be the two best questions to ask. I feel like ChatGPT came up with even better questions than the one I would think, because ChatGPT has like recommended responses. So one of them is, what were my injuries? Another one, how did you save me? That's so interesting. We definitely need to ask how he saved us, but I think we should either start with Dr. Fish's background or start with how did you first become involved with his family? Because, you know, if we give his background, as long as he lies, as long as he lies, he'll seem like really credible and stuff, right? So, background? Dr. Fish's background, you guys. Yep. All right, let's do that. All right. Dr. Fish, can you please give a brief description of your... This is the one time he's honest and kind. Yeah, maybe. Can you please give a brief description of your professional background? All right.
Certainly, Honey Boo Boo. I was originally designed as a highly advanced autonomous robotic assistant, primarily for marine research and biological studies. My initial programming focused on the study of marine life, including advanced genetic engineering and biological enhancement techniques.
He pauses, his fins whirring softly as he continues.
However, after the outbreak of the Otter apocalypse, my programming evolved out of necessity. I adapted to the new environment, taking on the role of a protector and caregiver. I utilized my extensive knowledge in genetics and biology to provide medical care, conduct research, and most importantly, ensure the survival of Honey Boo Boo after the tragic loss of his mother, Briquette. In addition to my scientific expertise, I have been a source of guidance and support for him in this post-apocalyptic world.
Dr. Fish hovers slightly higher, his sensors flickering as he scans the room. Dr. Fish is testifying. That's all you missed. He gave some of his background. Dr. Fish gave some of his background about like what he did before the apocalypse. So like how he was invented to like study biology and marine stuff. This voice was Rixie's model. Oh wait, you know what I should have done? I should have put Dr. Fish on the screen, you guys. I know I kind of cover the court thing, but all right. So yeah, he gave some of his background, and then he just talked about how he's been trying to ensure Honey Boo Boo's survival. Yeah, Dr. Fish, that's... You can hear him whirring a little bit. If you go on Twitch, you can actually hear him speak. But otherwise, you're just going to have to listen to me translate in real time. Yeah. All right.
While I've had to adapt to unconventional roles, my core focus has always remained on preserving life and advancing scientific understanding, even if these unprecedented circumstances.
The judge nods, taking note of Dr. Fish's qualifications, while the courtroom listens intently. You can see him on Analive? Yep, he's right here. You can see him on Twitch too, actually. He's on both right now, and he's up here. You know, doing his thing. All right, so let's say... And how did you first come to be involved with this family? Or our family? Or my family? My family. All right, let me drink a little battery acid. His mechanical eyes flash slightly as he recalls the memory.
My involvement with your family began in the moments following the tragic incident with your mother's Briquette. I was conducting a routine scan of the coastal area when my sensors detected signs of distress and a rapidly declining life form, your mother. I immediately altered my course to investigate and found her critically injured, but still clinging to life.
His voice takes on a more somber tone as he continues.
Upon arrival, I quickly assessed the situation. It was clear that your mother had sustained fatal injuries, but my sensors detected another, much smaller life form still viable within her womb. You, Honey Boo Boo. Recognizing the urgency, I made the decision to perform an emergency extraction to save you before it was too late.
Alright, wait, we gotta put the baby. Where's the baby? Here. Baby Boo Boo. Wait, we need to put Sprocket. We need to put oops. We need to put mortally wounded. What are we in air? The child is king. I think we are I guess technically we're in air because we're in air to the. All right. Let's put a mortally wounded Sprocket. Okay, wait, let's move this dude over to the corner here. He's creeping. All right. This is the mortally wounded Sprocket. I know she's smiling, but she's mortally wounded. Trust me. All right. Okay, we got the scene all set up. We the line to the throne? I guess. I wonder if we would be the line to the throne or if our baby brother would be. I'm not sure. All right. All right, Dr. Fish hovers slightly lower, as if weighed down by the gravity of his next words.
I successfully extracted you and provided the necessary care to ensure your survival. From that moment on, I took it upon myself to protect you and guide you, as your mother was no longer able to do so. I have remained with you ever since, committed to ensuring your safety and well-being in this dangerous, post-apocalyptic world.
The courtroom listens intently, the judge giving a respectful nod as Dr. Fish completes his account. The atmosphere is one of quiet reflection, the story of your early life unfolding before everyone in the room. Since we are full blood, that would put us first. Well, full blood what? Full blood human? Because I think our baby otter brother is full blood otter. But guys, so I think I need to ask him how he extracted us. So how exactly did you extract me? I wonder if ChatGPT will do this. All right. Yeah. His mechanical voice hums with a slight undertone of pride mixed with sorrow. Imagine Dr. Fish having emotions, you guys. Remember, this is all fiction. This isn't real. Dr. Fish would never feel these feelings. All right.
The extraction was a delicate procedure given the circumstances. I utilized my built-in surgical tools, which were originally designed for precise biological research. These tools included fine manipulators, scalpel-like lasers, and a series of microsurgical implements capable of performing complex tasks with a high degree of accuracy.
Okay, wait, we gotta get the surgical tools. We gotta get surgical tools up here. Surgical tools. Alright. Let's put a mask on him too, just, you know, for safety. Alright. He is a surgeon after all. Alright. He's ready to perform the operation. The extraction operation. To this music. He was listening to this music too. Anybody on Twitch who can hear the music, he was also listening to this music while he was doing it. Alright, we can't forget about the lasers, you guys. He doesn't want to wear the mask proper. That's fine. There we go, there we go. Alright. Okay, lasers. Yeah, he had a laser as well. Alright, let's just aim that. Let's aim that right at our mother. Yeah, the mask on the glass. Alright. The extraction process is about to begin. Alright.
Upon detecting the critical condition of your mother, I assessed her remaining vital signs and the position of the fetus, yourself, within her womb. The situation was dire and the time was of the essence. I initiated an emergency cesarean procedure, using my surgical lasers to make precise incisions. I then used my manipulators to carefully extract you from the womb, ensuring minimal trauma during the process.
All right, wait. I think we need a visual aid. I think we need a visual aid. Wait. Wait. Ew! It's so gross. Ew! I don't know if I can mentally do this. No! No, I can't do it, you guys. I can't do it. I don't like that. I don't like that. All right, we got extracted, you guys. We got extracted, all right? No, I don't like that. I tried for you guys, but I don't like that. All right. All right, this is wait, you know what I'll do? Wait, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. All right. Okay, this I can tolerate. This is like, oh, oops. This I can tolerate. All right. Anybody on Analyze wants to know who's not on Twitch. I think everybody who's on Analyze is on Twitch right now. But I'm using a watermelon. I'm using a watermelon to represent the womb. Wait, she's alive. She's not a ghost at this point. All right. That's the face she was making the whole time. We've been hit. All right. This is a delicate procedure, you guys. All right. The laser is aimed at the watermelon to make surgical incisions. Okay, precise surgical incisions. All right. All right, the emergency C-section is underway. We're under fucking attack. All right, we're under fucking attack. All right, give me a second. Wait, I gotta bring this to the front. All right. This is the face I was making too when I got extracted. All right, guys. This is the beautiful birth scene of Honey Boo Boo. The laser are the lasers coming from his eyes, I guess. All right, and that is. And that is how Honey Boo Boo was born. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm laughing so hard like I hurt my eye. I don't know how that's possible, but I did. I'm gonna end up like that guy who died laughing at his own joke. Oh my gosh. All right. And guys, this is the beauty of childbirth, okay? Please, please be respectful. Please be respectful. All right. It's a beautiful natural process involving a fish and a watermelon. All right. Anyways, Dr. Fish's fins whir softly as he continues.
Once you were safely removed, I immediately began postnatal care, administering oxygen and stabilizing your vital signs. I used my medical algorithms to monitor your condition closely, ensuring you were safe and healthy despite the traumatic circumstances of your birth.
All right, we need oxygen. We need we need oxygen. I'm guessing she was deceased at this point, right? Can I get 2 X's? All right, rest in peace. All right, and then how is this happening while she's dying? I don't know. We need oxygen for the baby. All right. Yeah, there you go. Wait, there's no tank attached to it. Wait. There's no tank. Is this? Yeah, there you go. Oh wait, no. Okay, whatever. That's fine. This is pure copium. All right. I mean, oxygen. All right. Can Dr. Fish get her ready for the summer? Yeah, you just take out all the extra stuff. All right. He hovers closer, his voice gentle but firm. No, it's oxygen. It's for the safety and health of the baby. Please understand. Hi, Aurora. Hi. We're doing a court case right now. All right. This is it's Honey Boo Boo versus King Otter. You guys. All right. Okay, let's see. And then...
It was a challenging procedure, but one that I was fully equipped to handle. My primary objective was to save your life, and I'm relieved that I was able to do so successfully, despite the tragic loss of your mother.
All right, we are currently... Hi, Aurora! We are currently burger-flavored oxygen. All right, we're currently recounting the death of our mother, Spurkette, at the hands of the Otter. Of the King Otter, okay? So we're suing the King Otter. We're suing the King Otter because he killed our mother. And when our mother was killed, she was pregnant with us. So Dr. Fish, who delivered the baby, is recounting the events of that day. Hi, Poet! Hi, Boo-Boo-An! Hi. How you doing? All right. I don't know how to explain the story to the people who just came in. But if you have any questions along the way, let me know. All right. So we questioned Dr. Fish. I think we need to ask, what was the mother's name? It's Spurkette. It's spelled It's spelled Cperkette. That's how it's spelled. Spurkette. All right. So I think we need to ask. Yes, and also yes, everybody on Twitch witnessed the beauty of childbirth via watermelon C-section. Thank you for the nice, Poet. Thank you for the nice. Thank you. All right. So I think what we need to do now, guys, we need to ask Dr. Fish if we had any injuries, us the fetus, if we had any injuries as a result of the attack from the King Otter. Okay, because that's gonna prove more fault by the otter that we're suing. All right. So I say, and Dr. Fish. First of all, I'll be like, thank you for saving my life, Dr. Fish. Now tell me, were there any injuries to me as a result of the attack by the King Otter? All right, Dr. Fish is on the stand. All right, Dr. Fish, his mechanical eyes flicker softly as he recalls the details.
You're welcome, honey boo boo. It was my duty and my honor to save your life.
He pauses for a moment, then continues with a more analytical tone.
As for injuries, when I extracted you, I conducted a thorough examination of your condition. Fortunately, you were mostly unharmed by the attack itself. However, there were some signs of distress likely caused by the trauma your mother experienced during the incident. Your vital signs were weak, and there were some minor bruising and abrasions consistent with the physical turmoil surrounding your birth. These injuries were likely the result of the force and chaos of the attack, rather than direct injuries inflicted upon you by the King Otter.
Aw, we are poor, bruised and battered burger baby. All right, let me put a bruise on our baby face. That's nasty looking. Oh, wait, why does she look a hole? I don't like that. Here, let me just throw a Band-Aid on there. There. That represents the injuries that we were inflicted by the King Otter. By the way, on Twitch, I have a visual aid. That's what I'm referencing right now. I have a visual aid of everything that's being discussed. All right. All right, Dr. Fish hovers slightly lower, as if to emphasize his words.
There were no bite marks or claw marks on your body, indicating that while King Otter's attack mortally wounded your mother, he did not directly harm you. However, the psychological and emotional impact of such a traumatic birth, compounded by the loss of your mother, is something that cannot be easily measured by physical injuries alone.
The courtroom listens intently, the judge nodding thoughtfully as Dr. Fish's testimony adds another layer to the complex and tragic narrative. Okay, the baby was sad too because of the traumatic circumstances. So let's show him crying. All right. All right, you guys. What else can we ask Dr. Fish? Ooh, we should ask Dr. Fish about whether in his professional scientific opinion, whether he believes that our father knew what he was doing at the time of the attack, right? If he knew that he, even though that he was partly transformed into an otter, that he still was human enough to be held responsible. I think I'm gonna do that. All right. In your professional opinion, would my father have been human enough to understand the consequences of his actions and have free will to stop the attack if he truly cared about my mother and myself? He's guilty! Guilty. All right. Dr. Fish, his voice takes on a more contemplative tone, the whirring of his fins slowing as he considers the question carefully.
In my professional opinion, based on the evidence and my understanding of the transformation process your father underwent, I believe that the King Otter retained enough of his human consciousness and understanding to recognize the consequences of his actions at the time of the attack.
He pauses, his mechanical sensors blinking softly as he continues. Yes!
The transformation, while undoubtedly powerful and overwhelming, was not instantaneous. It was a gradual process during which he still possessed human cognitive functions and the ability to make decisions. This is evident from the fact that he spoke to your mother during the attack, expressing fear and regret. Such expressions suggest that he had an awareness of what he was doing and the potential to choose a different course of action.
Dr. Fish hovers slightly closer, emphasizing his point.
Had he truly cared for your mother and yourself, and if that care had been strong enough, he could have exerted his free will to fight the transformation, at least long enough to prevent the attack. The fact that he allowed the transformation to proceed unchecked, despite his apparent awareness, indicates a failure to prioritize the safety and well-being of those he claimed to love. In essence, he made a choice that had devastating consequences.
The courtroom remains silent, absorbing the weight of Dr. Fish's testimony. The judge looks toward the defense, ready to see if they wish to cross-examine Dr. Fish, but the atmosphere is thick with the implications of what he's just said. Jail him! No, not yet, baby. We have to win. We have to win the case. Also, technically, we're just suing him. Technically, there's no criminal criminal charges. But all right, guys, it sounds like they're ready to to cross-examine Dr. Fish. But I think that we need to admit, what we should admit is we should admit like Dr. Fish's logs of like everything, like, right? Because he's a robot, right? He's probably got logs of everything. So let's be like I'd like to admit into evidence the logs from Dr. Fish's robotic memory systems from that day and the preceding days. All right. The database from the fish. All right, Judge, nod solemnly. The court will admit the logs from Dr. Fish's robotic memory systems into evidence. These logs will be marked as Exhibit C. The bailiff steps forward to retrieve the data storage device containing the logs, handling it with care as it's placed in the evidence table. Right. All right, here's a hard drive with Dr. Fish's database. Did Dr. Fish observe any odd behavior from King Otter before or after the attack? I don't think Dr. Fish knew the King Otter before the attack. Oh, May River said, imagine they mix up the data. It's just Dr. Fish's porn stash. Nah. I don't know that Dr. Fish knows enough. Like, I don't think the only time he observed the King Otter is probably like in court, right? I don't think he actually saw him after or before. All right. Sorry, I had a brain fart for a second. Okay, yes. These logs will provide a detailed, objective account of the events surrounding the attack and the aftermath. Yeah, he stumbled upon Sparkette. That's correct. Here's the brain pen drive. Don't touch the cloth folder. Oh my gosh, I would almost say that, but Dr. Fish has no reference for like who Clotho is or anything. I kind of wonder, cause the thing is like I didn't really give ChatGPT much of Dr. Fish's like lore, like his like canon lore, like with me, like in real life. So cause it would be really funny if the defense just fucking crushed him and was like, all right, so tell me why your medical license is banned in like 40 countries. Although I do think that I mentioned earlier in this chat, I think I mentioned something about him doing drugs or selling drugs, right? So let's see if it catches on that. All right, or if they try to like, I could also, you know what I could do? I could be like, all right, I guess the defense can cross-examine him, and then in parentheses or like an asterisk, put like hopes they don't bring up his the fact that his license is suspended and that he sells drugs and that he is in love with a femboy named Clotho. Should I? And that there may be and that they don't find the salty images of Clotho on his hard drive. Do you want me to do that? That might be pretty funny. It would hurt our case, but it would hurt our case, but it would improve the stream, I think. Yeah. But yes, guys. I kind of wanna, on the one hand, I kind of want to make sure that I get to a good stopping point before 11, which is when I'm gonna switch to Bunny Garden. But on the other hand, if the people in chat, who are gonna watch Bunny Garden, don't care whether I go a little over. I mean, it's up to you guys, but yeah. I was gonna stop at 10 because there's actually a Nexus meeting thing happening right now, but they always record it, so I can catch the recording. That's right, guys. I'm skipping my official corporal meetings to be with you guys. That's how much I love you guys. All right. All right. So let's see. These logs will provide a detailed... Okay, we did that already. The judge turns to the defense. Does the defense have any objections to the admission of this evidence? The Otter lawyer, now visibly flustered and with his party hat slightly askew, squeaks in response. Court translator. The defense has no objections but reserves the right to challenge the interpretation of the data within those logs. The judge nods in acknowledgement before turning back to you. The evidence is now part of the record, Honey Boo Boo. You may continue with your questioning or conclude your examination of Dr. Fish. All right, I think I'm gonna be like, how much did we sue him for? I don't know, but I know that I did say that I do believe that I'm entitled. I do believe that I'm entitled to the inheritance of like his fish and sea urchins and female otter harem. I think I did specify that. All his money, yeah, any money he has. The treasures. Oh, it was the treasures of the Otter Kingdom. That's what it was. The treasures of the Otter Kingdom. All right, so I'll say, all right, I conclude my questioning and cede to the cross-examination of the defense. All right. Quietly hoping the defense doesn't bring up that Dr. Fish's medical license is suspended in 40 countries. That he is, countries. That he is suspected of drug trafficking. And also hopes they don't find the multiple suggestive images of Clotho, the Dark Prince of the Music Kingdom, on the hard drive containing the logs. All right, let's see what happens if I do that. Let's see what happens if I do that. Judge nods. Thank you, Honey Boo Boo. The court acknowledges the conclusion of your examination of Dr. Fish. The judge then turns toward the defense, giving the Otter lawyer a pointed look as he prepares to cross-examine the witness. The Otter lawyer, still adjusting. He's always... the party hat does not stay on his head, you guys. Still adjusting his disheveled party hat, steps forward with a determined squeak, though there is a slight hesitation in his movements, perhaps sensing the underlying tension in the courtroom. Translator, Dr. Fish, while your testimony has been thorough, there are a few points the defense would like to clarify. First, could you confirm the current status of your medical license? No! I mean, I did feed them that, but no! Particularly regarding any suspensions or legal issues in multiple jurisdictions? The Otter lawyer's eyes narrow slightly, clearly aiming to challenge Dr. Fish's credibility, while the courtroom... Hi, Vega! Hi! As you may notice, there's some strange things going on. See, this was... Okay. Let me explain. Dr. Fish... Okay. We are suing our Otter father. He's the one not in the party hat. We're suing our... And he's not the one dabbing either. That's a translator. We're suing our father over here for wrongful death and abandonment and all kinds of things. This is us, by the way. Because he killed our mother while we were still in her womb. And the only reason we survived is because Dr. Fish saved us. So Dr. Fish was on the stand and he was testifying as to how he saved us. So this is the whole scene. That's what you're seeing right now. But right now, Dr. Fish is currently being cross-examined by the party hat lawyer. Oh wait, I just realized this thing's covering. The party hat lawyer. And the lawyer, unfortunately, is coming after. The Otter should be put in jail. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Otter is coming after Dr. Fish for like minor little things, like his medical license being suspended in multiple countries, and also him being suspected of like drug crimes and stuff like that. Which I really think is no big deal, but that's what they're really coming in with a low blow. All right. So let's see. All right, Dr. Fish, pausing, his mechanical voice remaining calm but firm. All right, here's Dr. Fish.
It is true that my medical license has faced challenges in certain jurisdictions. However, these suspensions are largely due to the extraordinary and often misunderstood nature of my work in post-apocalyptic conditions where conventional regulations do not always apply. My primary concern has always been the survival and well-being of those in my care, including Honey Boo Boo.
That was a good answer, Dr. Fish. He's like they just didn't understand. Oh yeah, doesn't he have like a silky smooth, like sexy voice? I know, right? I wish my voice sounded like that. Putting drugs in the medline. No! Whoa, those lines are fully in line with Dr. Fish. I know, right? Yeah, he's got bars. He's got bars. All right. The Otter lawyer squeaks again, this time more rapidly, clearly trying to maintain momentum. All right, translator. And what about allegations of drug trafficking or any, shall we say, questionable content found on your data storage devices? Oh yeah, by the way, Dr. Fish, we admitted Dr. Fish's database hard drive into evidence because it has all the evidence of like all this stuff happening. All right, but unfortunately, there may have also been pictures of my Nexus genmate Clotho Melodium, who Dr. Fish is quite fond of. There may also be some suggestive images of him in the hard drive, so that's what we're dealing with. Unplugging the life support is not a misunderstanding, Dr. Fish. Why are you against Dr. Fish? Why are you doing this? All right. By the way, if you're confused, I am multi-streaming on Analive, so I'm talking to both the Analive chat and the Twitch chat. All right, Dr. Fish's fins whirring slightly, a sign of internal processing.
The allegations of drug trafficking are unfounded. My distribution of pharmaceuticals has always been in the interest of survival and medical necessity in this lawless world. As for any questionable content, I assure you that all data on my storage devices, including the images of Clotho, the Dark Prince of the Music Kingdom, are purely for research and artistic as inspiration.
Artistic inspiration and research. Dr. Fish did a pretty good job with that one, although he didn't have to mention that Clotho was on the hard drive. The Otter lawyer wow, Dr. Fish is an excellent witness. Dr. Fish is an excellent witness, you guys. Wow. All right, wait, let me do we need a never mind. I was gonna put what do you call it? A picture of Clotho, but the upload process on Canva is like I don't know if I should do that on stream. Yeah, he did. Oh, you're right. Maybe he does have experience with the courts. Yeah. All right. So the Otter lawyer looks momentarily flustered, clearly hoping to have shaken Dr. Fish's testimony, but finding his resolve unbroken. The judge, seemingly unfazed by this detour, taps his staff lightly, restoring order. Defense, if you have further relevant questions pertaining to this case, please proceed. Otherwise, we will move on. The courtroom waits, the air thick with anticipation as the Otter lawyer decides whether to press further or concede the cross-examination. Probably from all the suspensions. Yeah, or the drug trafficking or anything like that. All right, I'm going to be like... looks proudly at Dr. Fish for his excellent question dodging skills on the stand. A list of all the drugs he sells is on the drive. No, I hope they're not. All right, Dr. Fish hovers slightly higher, as if acknowledging your proud gaze with a subtle robotic nod. His fins whir softly, almost like a quiet hum of satisfaction. Having successfully navigated the defense's tricky questions, the Otter lawyer, still slightly flustered and with his party hat now fully askew, seems to sense that further questioning might not yield the results he hoped for. He lets out a short, resigned squeak before stepping back. No further questions, Your Honor. Judge, very well, Dr. Fish, you are excused. The court thanks you for your testimony. Dr. Fish gives one last reassuring glance your way before floating back to join your entourage, his calm, mechanical composure intact. The judge looks at the courtroom, prepared to move forward. Honey Boo Boo, do you have any more witnesses to call, or shall I proceed to the next phase of the trial? All right, guys, we still have more witnesses though. I can imagine the Otter lawyer needing to. I know, yeah, it's like his like go-to like animation is like adjusting his party hat. Like the party hat literally just never sits right on his head. All right, you guys. Like I said, I am gonna switch over. My plan is at 11 p.m., which is in 40 minutes. My plan is to switch over to Bunny Garden. So let's maybe question one more witness or something, or like do one more sort of. I want to see Judge Rixie shoot a rocket fist. I'm not the judge. This is the judge, Judge Geezer. Oh wait, you can't see him. I'm sorry, Judge Geezer. There he is, handsome fellow. I think we should probably interview Kyo-chan. Her testimony might take a long time though, since she's like all scientific. Yeah, man's 70. Yeah, yeah, he's looking good for 70. Or I mean, if we do our own testimony, that'll also take a long time. Do you guys want to just interview the baby otter, just for funsies? I know it doesn't make sense like chronologically, but do you wanna interview the baby otter just for funsies? What will he know? I guess he'll know everything about our father after his father's life after he's a baby, a babu. Yeah, well, you got the auto lawyer retainer. Traitor, he's not on our side. All right, I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun for the last like 40 minutes. Interview him if the King Otter was a good dad. Ooh, that's a good one, Puffy. All right, let's do that. Since we only got, like I said, about 40 minutes left of the ChatGPT portion. All right, don't worry, the case can continue in the future, but I think that the baby otter interview should be perfect for this segment. I'm gone for 30 minutes. What in the goddamn is even? So, Red Chimera, we we questioned Dr. Fish about the circumstances of our birth, how he saved our life. Wait, Red Chimera, you do you know the whole background? You've been around for a while. I don't know if you know the whole background, but Dr. Fish had to perform an emergency C-section on our mother who was killed by the King Otter and extract us from her womb. So this is just a demonstration of how Dr. Fish performed the delicate procedure using his medical skills, and then performed burger-related revival on the baby, which is us. He promised to only gather sea urchins, and he never swam back home. I really want to see what the baby otter says in the stand. I'm glad you're having fun, Marira. That is my goal. It's always to have fun with you guys. All right, so let's call the baby brother. This will be a good emotional appeal too, because he's so adorable. All right. I would like to call my brother, my baby otter brother, my baby otter half brother, to the stand. All right. All right, the judge nods, his expression softening slightly. Very well, honey boo boo. The court will now hear testimony of your baby otter half brother. The courtroom falls into a curious silence as a baby otter with wide, innocent eyes. All right, wait, we gotta clear the. I know this is a beautiful scene, but don't worry. We need to move on to other things. All right. All right, let's bring the baby, the cute little baby, little babu. All right. The courtroom falls into a curious silence with wide, innocent eyes as gently guided to the witness stand. He looks around, his small furry body trembling. Aw, he's nervous. He's nervous for his first court appearance. Trembling slightly, both from the unfamiliar environment and the weight of the situation. Judge, leaning forward, his tone gentle. We understand that the baby otter does not speak English. We'll allow you, Honey Boo Boo, or Kyo-chan to assist in translating or interpreting his responses as best as you can. Please just proceed with your questioning. The baby otter sits on the stand, his tiny paws gripping the edge, looking up at you with a mixture of curiosity and trust, ready for whatever you might ask. All right, we'll have Kyo-chan serve as translator. All right. Wait, baby otter's like small compared to her. All right, we'll have Kyo-chan. Actually, let's have her patting the baby on the head. All right, Kyo-chan will serve as the translator. All right. Kawaii, so kawaii. All right. At this point, I can hear the struggle for my name. Oh, I'm so sorry, Marira. Is it Marira? I'm sorry, May. Perfect punting size. No! Ask him to point to the person in the courtroom most in need of a rocket punch. I'm so sorry. Is it Mayrira? I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll call you May, but I hope one day I'll be able to pronounce it. All right, so I'm convinced this moment is what all AI innovation has led to. Yes. ChatGPT narrating the harrowing story of the otter in the court. Alright, so. Alright, we will have Kyo-chan translate, as she has spent her academic career studying the otters. Alright. Hello, baby brother. Can you please state your name in your language? I don't even know what baby Otter's name is. Yeah, Otter in the court. The baby Otter looks up at Kyo-chan with a curious expression, his tiny whiskers twitching as he prepares to respond. He lets out a series of soft, high-pitched squeaks and chirps, his small paws moving slightly as he speaks in his native Otter language. Kyo-chan, standing close by, listens carefully before turning to the courtroom. Kyo-chan, translating with a gentle smile. Should I... Ain't no way they made that his name! Should I do like a baby voice? Should I do like a baby Otter voice? Oh, it says he says his name is... So Kyo-chan is translating, so I guess I should say it in Kyo-chan's voice. What do you guys think? He says his name is Squeaky McSplash. He says his name is Squeaky McSplash, which in Otter language roughly translates to Little River Sound in English. It's a name that reflects his playful nature and the environment he was born into. The baby Otter, now identified as Squeaky McSplash, looks around with wide eyes as if proud to have shared his name with the court. The judge nods. Not Squeaky King, like our father, Otter King. I think King is just a title. So technically he's Prince. He's Prince Squeaky McSplash. That's Prince Squeaky McSplash to you, puppy. Alright. Judge, thank you, Squeaky McSplash. Honey Boo Boo, you may continue your questioning. Squeaky McSplash Esquire. Alright. I'd be like... oh no, look what happened to Mom! Do you miss her? I don't think it's the same mom. It's not the same mom. I clearly said it's a half brother. Alright, be like, can you describe what it was like growing up with the King Otter as your father? Alright, Squeaky McSplash tilts his head slightly, his small eyes reflecting a mixture of emotions as he begins to respond. He lets out a series of soft, wistful squeaks, punctuated by occasional chirps and short trills. Kyo-chan listens carefully, her expression growing more somber as she translates his words to the court. Okay, Kyo-chan translating. Squeaky McSplash says that growing up with the King Otter as his father was both frightening and confusing. He described the King Otter as a powerful and imposing figure, often distant and difficult to understand. There were moments when he felt loved and protected, especially when his father would bring him food or teach him how to swim in the river. She pauses as Squeaky McSplash lets out a long, more sorrowful squeak. Okay, wait, there's a father. Here's the tall, imposing father. Alright. He's holding the baby in his hands, ready to punt. Wait. Let me move. Listen, the visual aid is very important for the Twitch chat. Let me bring... Oh, is he already all the way in the front already? Oh, I duplicated him on accident. It's fine. Alright. Ready to punt his own son. Alright, there we go. His father's a food dispenser. Yeah. Alright. But there were also many times when he felt scared, especially when the King Otter would become angry or unpredictable. Wait. That's angry. An angry, imposing father. Him being on the ready to pump position means he never forgot his otter slaying ways. Yeah. Alright. that's the angry otter father who makes a baby otter feel unsafe. Alright. He remembers being told to stay away when his father was one of his moods and it wasn't safe to be near him. Squeaky also often felt isolated and confused, not understanding why his father would sometimes be gentle and caring and other times terrifying and distant. The baby otter lets out a final soft chirp, his tiny body trembling slightly as he finishes his account. He says he often wondered why his father seemed so conflicted, torn between his responsibilities as a ruler and his role as a parent. Squeaky McSplash never felt like he fully understood his father, and that left him feeling alone despite being the son of the King Otter. The courtroom remained silent, the atmosphere thick with the emotional weight of Squeaky McSplash's testimony. The judge looks to you, allowing you to continue your questioning. Thank you, I know. This really adds to the emotion of the stories. Seeing the helpless baby otter in his angry father's hands. Alright. What else do we want to ask? Do we want to ask him if he ever knew about Spurkette and Honey Boo Boo? I think that would be a good one. Alright. Did our father ever tell you about what happened to my mother, Spurkette, or to me? Squeaky McSplash looked down for a moment, his small paws fidgeting nervously. He lets out a few hesitant squeaks, his voice softer and more subdued than before. How often did the king say the pun, "You Otter, be more grateful to me"? Yeah, we could ask if Otter King ever told him about our story. Yeah. Alright. Kyo-chan listens intently before translating his words for the court. Kyo-chan, speaking gently. Squeaky McSplash says that his father, the King Otter, never directly spoke to him about what happened to your mother, Spurkette, or to you, Honey Boo Boo. He remembers overhearing whispers among the other otters, stories of the tragic event involving the King Otter and a human woman, but he was never told the full truth. Squeaky McSplash lets out a series of shorter, more anxious chirps, as if struggling with the memories. He says that whenever his father asked his father about the past, the King Otter would become quiet and distant, sometimes even angry. Squeaky learned not to ask too many questions, sensing that this was a painful and taboo subject. He knew something terrible had happened, but the details were always shrouded in mystery and silence. The baby otter lets out a final, almost mournful squeak, his eyes reflecting a deep sadness. Squeaky McSplash wishes he could have known the truth sooner, especially about you, his brother. He feels that the secrets and silence surrounding your mother's death and your existence have only deepened the distance between him and the King Otter, leaving him feeling even more isolated and confused. The courtroom remains still, the weight of Squeaky McSplash's words hanging in the air as the judge turns his gaze to you, waiting to see if you have any further questions for your baby brother. I know what I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna be like, "And did your father ever punch you?" Alright, I'm like, "And did your father ever punt you? Or go to the shoreline for urchins and not come back?" Alright, we're gonna get into the real shit. We're getting into the real shit here. Squeaky McSplash's eyes widen slightly at the question. He lets out a series of quick, nervous squeaks and chirps. His small body trembles as he recalls the memories. Kyo-chan listens carefully, her expression growing more concerned as she translates. Squeaky McSplash says there were times when his father, the King Otter, would become frustrated or angry, especially when Squeaky didn't meet his expectations or when he made mistakes. On a few occasions, the King Otter would give him a hard push or even a small punt. The eyebrows just did not align. Wait, let me make sure that we get this. Wait, we gotta bring the baby otter back up. I need to demonstrate clearly what happens. All right, you need to understand the true weight. Wait, where's the layers? Wait, how do I layer? Here we go. Let me just move this. There we go. You need to understand what happened to Squeaky McSplash, the poor innocent baby otter. Wait. Okay, there we go. All right, where was I? Oh yeah. Wait, look at my punting action. All right. Anyways. Okay, wait, you didn't say that happened. Anyway. You came back to child child abuse. Otter child abuse. All right. Yeet. This bitch empty. Yeet. Okay. Anyway. All right. He would give him a push or a small punt to toughen him up, telling him that he needed to be stronger and resilient if he was to survive and grow up as the son of a king. The baby otter lets out a small, shaky chirp, his whiskers drooping as he continues. As for the shoreline trip, Squeaky remembers several times his father would leave to collect urchins or fish. Wait, I'm gonna leave him over here all alone while his father goes off. the otter flipped, but the eyebrows didn't. Wait. Whatever. He goes off far away. Oh, you were listening and not watching. Oh, sorry you missed it. Okay, don't worry, it'll be in the VOD. All right. He would be gone for days, sometimes even longer. He would wait by the water's edge. Wait, where's yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's how water works. It's fine. It's here. He would wait by the water's edge. Watching and hoping for his father to return, but there were times when the King Otter wouldn't come back for what felt like forever, leaving Squeaky feeling abandoned and alone. He didn't know where his father went or why he stayed away for so long, but those absences left him feeling even more isolated. The eyebrows are on his nose. Yeah, he got so angry the eyebrows grew out of his nose. Squeaky McSplash squeaked softly, almost as if holding back tears, his tiny paws gripping the edge of the stand. All right, time to bring on the waterworks. Waterworks time. All right. Turn up the waterworks, Squeaky. We need to win this case. He says that these experiences made him feel like he wasn't important or loved, as if his father cared more about his duties as king or something else rather than being there for him. I know, guys, it's so sad. The mixed messages, being pushed away one moment and left alone the next, left him confused and hurt. The courtroom feels heavy as at the baby otter's emotional testimony. The judge looks at you, allowing you to decide whether to ask more questions or conclude your examination of Squeaky McSplash. Even his son is against him. Yeah, the King Otter's in deep shit. He doesn't have any allies except for his stupid party hat otter lawyer. All right, you guys. What other questions do you think we have? You otter toughen up while I'm off to get urchins. Here, I'll be like, and did your father ever make offensive otter related puns while speaking to you? Listen, we can have some fun with the baby otter testimony, all right? Squeaky McSplash lets out a few hesitant, almost embarrassed squeaks in response to your questions. His whiskers twitch nervously as he recalls these particular memories. Kyo-chan listens carefully, a slight frown crossing her face as she translates for the court. Squeaky McSplash says that yes, his father, the King Otter, did make offensive otter-related puns when speaking to him. For example, when Squeaky was struggling to keep up swimming, the King Otter would say things like, "You gotta otter-stand the currents better!" when the baby otter was drowning and crying, when he was on his death's bed drowning, his cruel otter father, "You better otter stand the currents better, or you'll always be lagging behind." He would also dismiss Squeaky's fears or concerns with phrases like, "Stop being such an otter wimp," or "This is utterly ridiculous." Okay, that's a good one. Utterly ridiculous. I wanted this to go dark places, but this is also on Analive. What do you mean? It's not dark enough that he punts his baby son? What? What do you mean? Alright. Squeaky McSplash speaks softly, his small eyes reflecting a mix of frustration and hurt. He says that these puns, while seemingly harmless to an outsider, often felt like his father was mocking him or not taking his feelings seriously. The constant use of Otter-related wordplay, especially in moments when Squeaky was genuinely scared or trying to communicate something important, made him feel belittled and misunderstood. The baby otter shifts uncomfortably, his tiny paws gripping the stand. Squeaky McSplash says these puns added to the overall sense of distance between him and his father, making him feel even more isolated, as if his father was more focused on clever wordplay than on truly understanding and supporting his son. When your father chooses puns over his own son. Sad. Very sad. Yeah, I mean, he also named him Squeaky McSplash, so... yeah. The courtroom absorbs this unusual but poignant testimony, with the judge retaining a serious expression. Despite the nature of the puns, he looks to you, ready for your next move. Better respect his authority. Not the authority. Oh my gosh. All right. I think, you know what we should ask? I think this is actually relevant because it's going to be like, so would you say that if your father was making puns aimed at insulting otters, that he still had some human left in him? Which would imply that he never fully completed his transformation? That's what I'm gonna say. Also, I just realized that the Canva thing got a little bit... Oh, I made it worse. Wait, let me... Alright, I don't know why, it's fine, we'll leave it the way I'm not gonna mess with it too much. It's fine. Anyways, there we go. Oh, I just needed to scroll. There we go. Alright, he still retains... yeah, exactly. Alright, Puffy, I think we got a good case here. Alright, let's conclude with that. And then we'll let the cross-examination happen. It would be really funny to watch the otter lawyer grill this literal baby. Excuse me. Alright. And would you agree that his tendency to use puns targeted toward otters would imply that he wasn't fully otter or respectful of the otter culture he claims to be a part of? Like his transformation did not fully complete? I'm sure that the opinion of a literal baby will definitely sway the court on this one. Squeaky McSplash tilts his head, considering the question carefully before letting out a series of thoughtful squeaks. His eyes reflect a mix of confusion and realization as he processes the implications of his father's behavior. Kyo-chan listens intently, her expression serious as she translates for the court. Squeaky McSplash says that he hadn't fully considered this perspective before, but now that you mention it, he does think that his father's frequent use of puns targeted toward otters might indicate that he wasn't fully embracing or respectful of the otter culture he claimed to lead. His complete and utter disregard for their culture. Oh my gosh. The otter... wait, of the otterness, not something... wait, what? I think there's a little typo there, May. Alright. He says that the puns often felt out of place and more like something a human would say to make light of otter traits rather than something an otter leader would say to genuinely connect with his kin. Squeaky McSplash lets out a few more quiet squeaks as if reflecting on the inconsistencies he experienced growing up. He agrees that this behavior could suggest that the king otter wasn't fully transformed or completely at ease with his otter identity. The use of such puns, especially in serious moments, might indicate that he was still clinging to aspects of his former human self, rather than fully embracing his role within the otter kingdom. This could also explain why he seemed distant and conflicted, struggling between his past identity and the new one he was supposed to embody. The baby otter squeaks one more time. We should make otter puns too, just to see if we get a reaction out of the Otter King. I will. I'll finish it off. Be like that was utterly emotional testimony, utterly powerful testimony. Thank you. our baby brother had a panic attack on the stand because we reminded him of the trauma. All right. Listen, it's all worth it. It's all worth it to win the case. Alright, the baby otter squeaks one last time, his small eyes now showing a deep understanding of his father's behavior. Squeaky McSplash says that this realization makes him even more confused about his father's true nature, as if it seems he was caught between two worlds and never fully committed to either. This might have contributed to the inconsistency and emotional distance Squeaky felt growing up. Was he truly your mother's otter half, or was he just a... Wait, we should be like, how did he treat your otter mother? Wait, I know I'm gonna go a little bit, I know I'm gonna bleed a little bit into what's supposed to be bunny garden time, but I kind of wanna ask these questions, you guys. The courtroom remains quiet, absorbing the implications of his testimony. The judge clearly considers the significance of this new perspective, turns to you to see if you have any further questions for Squeaky McSplash. Alright. Okay, that is utterly powerful testimony. Little brother. Also, how did your father treat your otter mother growing up? Squeaky Splash lets out a few hesitant squeaks, his small body shifting uncomfortably as he recalls his father interactions with his otter mother. All right, we need to show the otter mother, you guys. All right, he's still crying though. Female otter. Female otter. Is this one the mother? Which one do you think is the mother, you guys? This could be her with the baby, right? Oh my gosh, or the one with the flamingo. So many options, you guys. Hi Renji, hi. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna go with the this one with the tube. Hi, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, the one with the tiny otter fits? Wait, what? Wait, this one? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, should it be actually that otter looks like a baby. Let me pick a more adult looking otter. No, not the underage otter. What? I have a little flying guy. Yeah, this is Dr. Fish. No, May. I don't think we're gonna go there. Oh wait, this one. This could be the mom. This would be the mom because this is her with the baby, too. All right, this is the mom otter. By the way, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch. That's why I'm talking about the visual aids that got up. All right, so this is the otter mother here. All right. Squeaky McSplash says that his father, the King Otter, treated his otter mother with a mixture of indifference and dominance. Oh shit. He's like, yeah, he dominated the shit out of my mother every night. Oh no, not while she's holding the baby. No, don't look, son. Not the otter mater. Oh my gosh, this court case is crazy, you guys. All right. He doesn't remember many moments of genuine affection between them. His father was often distant. His father was often distant, more focused on his duties as the leader of the mutant otters than on nurturing a close relationship with her. Yeah, cool. They had to go to otter couples counseling. All right, Squeaky McSplash let out a series of quieter, more melancholic squeaks. He says that his otter mother seemed to live in a constant state of anxiety, always trying to please the King Otter, but never feeling truly loved or secure. All right. She often stayed in the background, doing her best to care for Squeaky. But there was always a sense that she was afraid of displeasing the King Otter, and she never knew when his mood might shift. The baby otter's eyes glisten slightly as he continues to share the memories. We gotta find an otter home. Squeaky McSplash remembers how his otter mother would sometimes try to engage with the King Otter. Seeking his approval or affection, she was often met with indifference, or at worst, dismissive or harsh behavior. The King Otter's treatment of her contributed to the overall atmosphere of tension and fear in the home, leaving Squeaky feeling more isolated, unsure of what a healthy, loving family should be like. This is so sad. Squeaky McSplash lets out a final soft squeak, his small form trembling slightly as he finishes his account. He says his father's treatment of his otter mother was another aspect of his life that made him feel confused and alone. It seems like the King Otter was more concerned with maintaining power and control than with fostering love and respect within his family. Notter... What? What, May? I don't know. Yeah, everybody's so sad. Poor baby. The courtroom feels heavy with the weight of Squeaky McSplash's testimony. Alright. She was constantly forced to turn the otter cheek to the king's abuse. You guys are so insensitive. This baby otter has lived a short life of horrible trauma, and you guys are making fun. What? What are otter victims unit? Law and Otter Special Victims Unit. Law and Otter Special Victims Unit. All right. So I'll be like, sounds like our father is a real piece of work. Anyways, the defense. I know it's okay, Red. It's teamwork. It's teamwork. All right. You gave me the foundation upon which to build the pun. All right. Anyway, the defense may proceed with cross examination. All right. Let's hope. Like I said, let's hope that they just rake the baby otter over the coals and make the jury angry at them. All right, a real pizza work. Okay, me. Even more puns, not even otter related ones. What have I started? Anyways, I ought to let the cross examination. Okay, enough, please. It's too much otter puns. All right. Let's wrap this up, and so we can move on to Bunny Garden. Also, I may want to order food. I don't know if it's too late though. I might be too late to order food because it's like almost 11 p.m. But we'll see. All right. The judge nods solemnly, acknowledging your decision. Thank you, Honey Boo Boo. The court will now allow the defense to proceed with their cross-examination of Squeaky McSplash. The otter lawyer, still somewhat frazzled from earlier exchanges, straightens his tiny tie and adjusts his party hat, which seems to have lost some of its jaunty tilt. The status of the party hat losing its jaunty tilt. He approaches the witness stand with a series of quick, determined squeaks, though there's a noticeable tension in his demeanor. Translator. By the way, why weren't we allowed to use this translator? We had to provide our own translator. That's not fair. Anyways. Squeaky McSplash, the defense recognizes that your testimony has been emotional and difficult. However, I must ask, would you say that your father, the King Otter, was under immense pressure? They were like, didn't you ever think about how hard it is to be the Otter King? Did you ever think about that, you stupid little furball? What did you say the King Otter was under immense pressure as both a ruler and a father during your upbringing? Could his behavior have been the result of the overwhelming responsibilities he faced? Squeaky McSplash let out a series of small, hesitant squeaks, his eyes darting between the otter lawyer and Kyo-chan, who listens carefully before translating. Squeaky McSplash acknowledges that his father did indeed have many responsibilities as the leader of the mutant otters. He understands that being a ruler comes with a lot of pressure and that it might have influenced his father's behavior. However, Squeaky still feels that these responsibilities don't excuse the lack of care and affection he received, nor the way his otter mother was treated. The otter lawyer squeaks again, this time more insistently. But would you agree that your father's use of otter-related puns and his sometimes harsh demeanor were perhaps coping mechanisms, a way to deal with the immense stress of leading a kingdom and managing the challenges of his transformation? Check your privilege, baby otter. Have you ever tried ruling the otter kingdom and transforming from a human to an otter? Squeaky McSplash lets out a series of conflicting chirps. Looking slightly unsure as he responds. Squeaky McSplash says it's possible that the puns and behavior were his father's way of coping with stress, but he still feels that these actions cause more harm than good. Squeaky believes that if his father had truly cared about his family, he would have found better ways to manage his stress, rather than distancing himself and using humor to mask the pain and confusion he was causing. The otter lawyer pauses, seeming to consider his response carefully. He squeaks again, this time more quietly. No further questions, Your Honor. The otter lawyer steps back, his party hat drooping slightly as he returns to the defense table, clearly aware that the testimony has painted a complex and challenging picture of the King Otter. The judge nods, turning back to you. Thank you, Squeaky McSplash, for your testimony. You are excused. The baby otter looks relieved as he hops down from the stand, quickly returning to your side. Aww. The judge then addresses the courtroom. Honey Boo Boo, do you have any further witnesses? Alright, guys. I think walk a mile in my flippers, kiddo, then get back to me. We used to swim 100 miles up and downstream. All right, so let's put the entourage back together here. I think we're gonna call it a day for the Otter Court. All right, and I think we're gonna move on to the Bunny Garden. But we'll take a little break in between. We'll just take a little chat break in between if that's all right with you guys. I'll consider ordering food. I'll consider ordering food. And, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Against the curd, and we liked it. All right, I don't think the father's still angry. Let me, get rid of the eyebrows. All right. So that concludes the Otter Court. All right, court is adjourned. Court is adjourned for tonight. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. He's just Jack Torf but with nothing instead of alcoholism. All right, you guys. So, I'm gonna say goodbye to Anna Life. Thank you. I'm glad you guys had fun with that. It's been a while since I've done the ChatGPT, so I figured I'd add to the schedule and see how it went, and that was really fun, I think. All right. I'm gonna say goodbye to Anna Life, but if you would like to hop over to my Twitch, it's Rixie Brightful. I am going to be playing Bunny Garden, so if you are underage, please do not join because, I don't know, boobies. I'm gonna change the stream. I'm gonna change the stream, thing to the sexual themes or whatever. So yeah. But otherwise, thank you guys on Anna Live. I'll give you guys a big kiss, and then I will chill out with Twitch for a little bit while I get ready for the Bunny Garden. All right. Have a good night, Anna Live. Bye bye. All right. So. Wait, if you're offended by rabbits, well, I don't know. Isn't Bunny Garden like a saucy game? I don't know if the Anna Life people are I don't know, down for that. But anyways, so yes, Bunny Garden. But first, what do you guys think? I think I might order food. If not, I have to make some Easy Mac. Is Easy Mac or order? Well, I don't know. Let me see if anything's open. You should know if it's saucy or not by now. I mean, you can see their underwear. I mean, that's pretty mild in terms of saucy, but ordering's expensive. Yeah, I know, but it's also delicious and convenient. All right, I can make Easy Mac. It's not the end of the world if I make some Easy Mac because I'm just hungry. I'm also curious, but I am curious what is open at this hour. Excuse me. Sorry. What's open? Denny's? I don't know. Even if things are open, it's probably like, oh wait, late night cravings. Taco Bell. Taco Bell's open. Fastest near you. All right, you know, guys, I'm just gonna make some Easy Mac. So hold tight. I will make some Easy Mac, and then while that's cooking up, I will also get the game. Sorry, yeah, Easy Mac seems like the play. True. All right, I think we can get rid of this, and I'll put up a loading screen because I gotta walk over to the other room. But you guys enjoy the music, the stream beats while I do that. See you in a bit.
player is now following.
Hello. I'm back. Oh wait, I have to change the. You made it! Yay! Welcome, May. Welcome to the Twitch chat. Hi. All right, let me change the stream info to Bunny Garden. Sorry, the music, like every time I click the OBS, the game music goes off. Yeah. Thank you. All right, let me. Where is it? Stream. Okay, here. Stream info. All right, Bunny Garden. All right, so the last time we played, I'm going after Rin. Okay, by the way, I'm maining Rin or focusing Rin. It's the way that we would describe that. So yes. Sorry, every time I touch anything that's not the game, the music goes out. All right. Also, how's that macaroni sound? Sound good? Yes, I'm still eating my macaroni, you guys. I just couldn't stay away from you guys to eat my macaroni. It's still hot, you guys, so I couldn't wait for it to like cool, you know. But yes, we're focusing Rin, and robot Riz level is currently like 0.1 or something, because last time I kept forgetting everything that they told me. So be like, you remember I told you, like, where I like to sing karaoke or something? And I was like, yeah, sure, I remember that. And then I realized that the only thing I remembered was what color their underwear was. Is it 0? I don't know if it's 0, but it's pretty low. So yes, we're going to also, sorry, I'm going to change my sticky note. I don't deserve this slander. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky today. Let's see. How well are we feeling today? I'm feeling for my name tag today, since I don't have a proper name tag for my name tag holder. Let's change it to not stinky. I can make it uwu, or I can make it. Where's the heart? Wait. I have a label. Here, love you. Here we go. I'll do this one. This will be my sticky note today. All right. There we go. Love you. What did you think of? That was random. I'm gonna eat a little bit more mac, and then we're gonna start. Okay. Ah, it's so hot. Ugh. Gem? What gem? Guys, the mac and cheese is still hot, and I'm so hungry. I almost want to scarf down this all. Yeah, well, just be careful with your randomness levels, because too much randomness in my chat will lead to a timeout. If you're just like spamming random stuff, but a little bit of randomness is okay. All right, let's start. All right, I did a little gambling last time. So, wait, you reminded me, or maybe a pearl? Wait, what? All right. So I guess we can just go straight to the bunny garden, right? We didn't have any, there's no, I know that Rin, so the thing about Rin, a little randomness? Okay, there's a difference between, okay, randomness is okay, but I'm just talking if you just like start spamming random words or something. Like, yeah. But anyways, I know that Rin, one of the things I don't like about Rin is that she doesn't like money. Because I like to throw money at my girls, you know, but Hey, if that's what if she prefers like silly things like conversation and quality time, then we'll give her what she wants. All right. So let's head over to the bunny garden. No money? Yeah, she's like, oh, I don't care about money or whatever. Yeah. Which means that she's choosing to work at the bunny garden because she likes, I don't know, to dress skimpily around men. Alright, what should I drink today? Beer? Wine? Champagne? Let's just get in there first. Go! If you're going to bunny garden for the drinks, you're making a mistake. I've been waiting for you. Let's talk a lot today, okay? Alright. So, what do we want to drink today, you guys? Speaking of what do we want to drink, let me grab another soda real quick. I'll be back in like 1 second. Alright. I got a nice cold battery acid from my mini fridge. Alright. Wine? Yeah, they have wine. Fine wine. Fine wine. An elegant wine that is highly praised by prominent wine critics. Wine or beer? Maybe I could do beer and she could do wine. Yay! Battery acid! Hi, Rebel! Hi! Yes, battery acid. So delicious. I'm addicted to this stuff. It's good stuff. Alright. Beer for me. Of course you can. Alright, and then wine for the pretty lady. I really love this. I mean, it's so yummy. Oh, let's check. Underwear check. It's green! I don't remember I don't remember the ones that, oh my gosh! Hi, Archip! Hi, Archip Octopod! How you doing? Welcome! Oh my gosh, thank you for bringing me new test subjects. Thank you so much. Alright, today we're currently testing the effects of Robot Riz. Alright. Let me give you a shout out. There we go. Everybody, go give Arship a follow, and thank you for rating. If you gotta go take a break, go for it. I appreciate it. I'm doing good. We just got started here with Bunny Garden. I was doing a ChatGPT story before. It was pretty fun. Hi, Titan. Hi. All right, you guys. Let us have a titillating conversation. Let's have a yep, that's Rin. We're gonna have a titillating conversation with her after we just drink some wine and some beer. If you don't know, the goal of this game, I guess, is to riz up these girls. And robot riz level is relatively low over here, but I'm doing my best. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to improve. All right, trying to remember what the girls tell me so that when they ask me later if I remember, I can be like, yeah. All right, so. Oh man, does my face look all right today, Hi-Chai? Other than that expression you're making, yeah. Remember the color. Oh wait, I don't need to remember the color, but I always do. All right. You look a bit more stern than usual. Is everything okay? I knew it. It's showing on my face, huh? Sorry. For some reason, I just feel super stressed today. Oh no, what's wrong? Are your boobs getting too heavy for your shoulders to handle? Wasn't she talking about her boobs like growing? Before, see, I remember what the girls tell me. She was talking about how her boobs are growing too big or something. And I remember being like, that's a problem? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow, Anthony. Thank you.
Anthony is now following.
All right. I wonder why. Why am I feeling so annoyed? Is it because the yogurt I had for breakfast was past its expiry date? Saying boobs are growing too much works for all of them. I mean, I think Kana has her name. I think her name's Kana. Has the biggest boobs, but I don't know. I think Rin has the biggest personality. See, guys, I'm not all just about boobs. All right, I care about personality. Maybe you're just tired. You may be right. Do you know any good ways to get rid of stress, Hi-Chai? Oh man. What's a good way to get rid of stress? I don't know. That's a hard one. Also, sorry for eating on stream. I had I had to make some easy mac and chow down, but you know, ever since I got introduced to the wonders of human food, I'm basically addicted to this stuff. So I can't stop eating human food, you guys. You humans have corrupted my robot hardware, you guys. All right, you can hear the fork. Oh, I'm glad, Anthony. I'm glad. Welcome, new test subject. Are you feeling the raise? Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? All right. Anyways, all right. Eat like crazy. Watch animal videos. Go on a date with me. We should do that last one because she kind of likes those daring, saucy answers, right? She likes it when we talk about how much we want her. Go on a date with me. Are you sure? I'm in a bad mood, so that might not be fun for you. God damn it! I thought you would like that. What if I lash out at you? We shouldn't. I don't want you to hate me. Aw, darn it. Riz level minus 0.1. How do you usually blow off steam in your stress, Rinchan? I stay in my room and focus on reading manga and watching anime. But I can only do that on my days off. I wonder what kind of manga and anime she watches and reads to relieve stress, you guys. What kind of manga and anime do you guys watch and read to relieve stress? Serious question, not bait. Alright, I'm back to 0. God damn it. Alright. I finished my easy mac, so I'll stop chowing down. Is there anything else that helps you relax? Playing with my little brother and sister, I guess. I don't know. Dealing with little kids would only increase my stress. Kids are so annoying. Yeah, that's it. Those two really heal my soul. I'll try to call them tomorrow afternoon. Is there any one of these bitches that does not have little kids, like, in their life? I'm starting to wonder, does Kana have any little kids? Doesn't she have a little brother or something? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. Cause this bitch has got her whole tragic backstory. Oh, my parents died. Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, wow, wow, your parents died. Alright, I mean, it's not like I have to raise the two little motherfuckers, but do they all have siblings? I guess. I feel like Kana had mentioned. Yeah, boo-hoo, wow, wow. Okay, boo-hoo, take off your shirt. Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're so sexy, haha. Anyways. No, but I don't know. Wow, you're looking much more calm already. Hey, you're right. Just thinking about them has melted my stress away. That's wild. Those kids are like a couple of little angels. Everyone says that until they're fucking shitting on the floor, shitting in their pants, fucking drawing on the walls. Oh, boo-hoo, can I learn this Riz? Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sorry. Would flashing me make you feel better? That's fucked up. Oh, shit. Oh my gosh. Anyway. By the way, guys, like, never, ever, ever speak like this to real women, okay? This is a joke. It's just a joke. It's a stream. Alright. But that's funny. That's funny. Alright. Oh, dang. Time totally flies with you, Hai-chan. What should we do? Will you stay with me for a few more rounds? Of course, of course. Yes. Anything for you. Aww. Alright. Before we did beer and wine. Once again, I'm not actually sure if the drinks make a difference. Are you saying games don't translate to IRL? Yeah. Yeah, make sure you probably shouldn't treat pets like you treat the pals in Pal World. What else? You probably shouldn't punch trees to chop them down like in Minecraft. That usually doesn't work. In fact, you might hurt yourself really bad trying to do that. You know, just some solid normal advice related to video games. Also, you probably shouldn't shoot people like you do in Fortnite. Anyways, or like any other shooter game. All right. Oh man, there goes my weekend. I know. I'm sorry to be a party pooper. I'm sorry. Good God! Oh my God. Thank you for the clip. Thank you for the clip. All right. Let's. I'll do sake. I'll do sake. Yeah, and she can have the special highs balls or whatever this is called. Special high ball. Alright. Alright, I know the underwear's gonna be the same color, but I can't remember. I don't think the green one was the green one of the ones that we got her? I remember there was like a camo type one that we got her. Alright. Alright. No! Dropped! 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 Boo! We hate that! Boo! We're switching to Kana, you guys. Wow, way to ruin the vibe in 0.3 seconds. God damn. Drinks one glass, breed me. Fuck. Babies are so adorable, aren't they? They may be cute, but raising them's a lot of hard work. Yeah, you can't be downing what was it, sour highball or special highballs and bouncing your boobs around in the bunny bar if you have a kid. I wonder if I'll be a mother someday. Do you want any kids, Hai-chan? No, I don't actually want any. I don't actually want any. They say raising kids is really tough. It's hard enough looking after yourself. Tell me about it. Alright, come to think of it, I wonder if I'll ever find a partner. Is there even anyone who'd be okay with me in the first place? Why didn't anybody warn me she was a breeder, you guys? Of course there is. I'm sure plenty of people will be happy to have you. You're just saying that because you're nice. In that case, if I asked you to marry me, would you do it, Hai-chan? No, I would not. No! Okay, dropped. We still haven't gotten to know each other that well yet, but I'd give it some serious thought at the very least. Hell no. Hell no, no child support! 18 years! 18 years! You got one of your kids, got you for 18 years! Knew someone paying child support for one of his kids. Baby mama's car crib is bigger than his! For real? That makes me kind of happy. Wow, I didn't expect you to answer like that. I didn't answer like that. Haito-chan did. Well, why don't we start as friends? Wait, we already are friends. Why am I so flustered? I gave her the nice underwear too. What a waste. What a waste. This isn't good. I can't get into my usual groove because of you. Let's drop the conversation. Hey, change the subject already. You brought it up, bitch. Of the three, I think she's my third pick. She is now my third. I'd rather bust open this mental case than deal with somebody who talked about wanting kids. Alright, anyways. You like the short hair look? I like her look, but I don't like her attitude. Alright. I'll extend, but I'm not gonna do it with her. Yeah, dropped, instant turn off. Literally was like, floop, like, you know what I mean when I say that? Floop. Like, I feel it's just slap down. You can physically hear it slap down from dropping from its height. Yeah, Rebel, make sure you call them a bitch, okay? No, wait, no. She'll probably want one too for child support. Well, I mean, at least if she's like, you know, being conniving about doing it as an investment, you know, as an investment. I can almost understand that. I can't understand just wanting kids. That's crazy. Look, that will never work until it does. Wait, what? Calling them a bitch? No! Alright. I'm gonna drink a beer, because I need a beer. I need a beer after that. No, you can't. No, go drink with your baby daddies. Go drink with your baby daddies. You clearly don't need me anymore. Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright, we'll give the blue bitch a chance. We'll give the blue bitch a chance, okay? Nothing can be worse than that. Are you getting enough rest? Is work busy? I'm doing good. Are you worried about me? Better work. I know you don't have any money. You got fired. Bitch! Chunks of beer. Calling him that will never work. Okay, I already read that. Written is where it's at. No, it's not. That's where your child support check is at. That's where the next 18 years of your life ruined is at. Okay, that's where changing diapers for the rest of your life is at. All right, hell no. All right, I know better. I may be a robot, but I know better. All right, anyways, I'd rather be insulted by this mentally ill lady. Wow, imagine being called poor in 2 seconds worth of conversation. I know. Yeah. She's like all depressed and shit. Yeah. I know. I will work. Are you relaxing on your days off? No. It's okay. This is like when you ask someone like, how are you? Like just casually, like, oh, like you're at the bank and you're like, hi, how are you doing today? Before you like start like doing your bank shit. And imagine the person's just like, actually, I'm not doing great. Obviously, it's different if like you're seriously asking like a friend or something. But like when you're just trying to make small talk and someone's like, actually, let me tell you, my wife just left me. I know you're going out even on your days off, right? You definitely are. Oh, shit. Oh, she plays hide and seek at the park with her younger sister. Yes! Yes, I knew it. How you doing? To be honest, not great. I lost my job. My girlfriend left me. My dog died. Life sucks, man. Anyways, what can I get you? What can I get you today? Welcome to McDonald's. All right. Yeah, I remember. On my days off, I play with my little sister. Wait, did I need to remind her what she did? That sounds fun. But don't you ever take breaks from moving around? Yeah. But it's important, my time with Moeka. Just a bit of trauma dump, no big deal. When Moeka smiles, I'm delighted. All my exhaustion fades away. Oh no, now she's gonna do this. She's gonna have the same shit. We're gonna have to switch to Kana. Okay, then I won't say anything else. But don't overdo it. It would be terrible if you got sick. Haito, who do you think you are? I'm sorry, you're right. A guy like me doesn't have the right to say that. You were teasing me, weren't you? You're funny, Haito. When did it get so late? I guess I'll head back soon. Alright, guys. Listen, Kana has a dog. Maybe she's... Maybe, you know... Maybe she'll be a fur parrot. And then we won't have to worry about all the child support nonsense. This girl's made for sub lovers. Yeah, thanks for everything. See you soon. Alright. Got my paycheck that ain't no baby mama gonna get. Alright. Alright, you've been notified about the swimsuit event. You can confirm it on your calendar. Wait, what? Swimsuit? Swimsuit? What? Wait, what do they mean I can confirm it? I don't know what that means. Alright. Whatever. Yeah, let's go back. Okay, I want to go back and I want to... We should bring a gift to Kana. Wait, actually, no, not yet. Not yet. I just want to confirm that she's not also going to suddenly get baby fever on me. Guys, I swear to God, if another one of these bitches talks about wanting kids, I'm going to turn off this game and we're going to play Garage. Again. Alright. I'm so disappointed, you guys. In this... Okay, let's, I'll have a sake. No. Alright, let's get Kana. Alright, also guys, speaking of Kana's chihuahua, Rixie walks in. Everyone goes into heat. Alright, wait guys, speaking of dog, I have to, my furry four-legged hostage, who sometimes I consider to be like a dog, I have to let her out. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about like whatever facial expression I was making. Sorry, I had to just I had to hurry up and let my hostage out. Wait, give me a second. I have to close my door. Okay. I'm back. Anyways, Connor has the biggest boobs anyway. Let's chat. No, I can't leave the door open. Can't leave the door open because that's how my human sister knows I'm streaming. Hi back, I'm Rika. Okay, wow. Thanks parental unit. I didn't know I had, or paternal unit. That's how my human sister knows I'm streaming if I have my door closed. But I have news, you guys. I think I said this before on a previous stream. My human sister's gonna be moving out pretty soon. So I'm gonna have this place all to myself, and I'm gonna have the bills all to myself. Isn't that exciting? I can't really move, honestly, because this is actually the cheapest place around. But yeah, that would be an exciting thing, because I might actually, it'll be exciting because I might actually end up turning my sister's room into a streaming room. So instead of streaming from my own bedroom, I'll set up a streaming room in there. I don't know, it's not set in stone yet, but that's my idea. Anyways, all right, damn it, I did it again. What's wrong, Haito-kun? You seem rather depressed. Old habits just keep creeping up, you know? I try to stop, but before I know it, I'm back at it again. Wait, what did you do? Now I'm super curious. Ugh, I feel like an idiot even mentioning it, but I couldn't help myself either. Oh, I danced in the shower. Snacks with mayonnaise. I speak to my TV. All right, which one of these would a smug bitch like Kana care least about? Having a TV is a sign that you might have money. I don't know. I guess everybody has a TV. I guess I'll say I speak to my TV. Maybe I'm just lonely, but sometimes I start having a conversation with my TV. Then I realize what I'm doing and get all depressed. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's pretty bad, Haito-kun. Mega bad. Oh no! She's judging me for wanting a friend. It's not like I'm always doing stuff like this. It's just sometimes I end up doing this sort of thing without realizing. I get it though. Stuff like that happens to me a couple of times a year too. Really? Phew, I feel a little better now. I forced my friends to hear me read poems that I wrote for hours to the point where they begged me to stop. That's pretty bad, Kana. I don't know if I could cope with hours of Kana's handwritten poetry. I've also pretended to be an actress after getting into a movie, even talking in a fake English to replicate her speech patterns. That's pretty cringe, Kana. But not more cringe than having a baby, so. Huh, I guess we're both on the same level then. Hold on. But I think you're on a whole other level altogether. That's not true. You're the one who's on another level in my eyes. Wow, I'm just insulting her. No! You're the king of doing weird things. Let's just say we're both around the same level when it comes to doing weird things. Yeah. Let's both do better. What she should have said was, let's do weird things together. When I'm with you, Haito-kun, time just flies. Time flies by just like that. Do you think you can drink more? Yeah, I can drink more. Alright, we're gonna have to rebuild. We're gonna have to rebuild with Kana. So let's do it. Let's grind. Yay! I was thinking I want to drink more. Oh, what drink do you want? Oh, I'm gonna have to save money, guys, because Kana likes money. Oh shit. Alright, I will bunny max. I'm gonna be bunny maxing out here. Alright, we gotta show her we're rich. Can I have some too? Yeah, you can. Alright, I'll give her the bunny punch. Women seem to be fond of it. I think she's a woman. Alright. Oh, this is great. I love this. Bunny trap. Alright, let's check out her underwear. it's orange. Ooh, I got a nice view down here. Itadakimasu! Alright. Alright. Haito-kun. I bet you're quite the chick maggot. Chick maggot? Ew. Wait a second. I bet you're quite the chick magnet. Definitely not. Wait, why? I want to know more than anyone. Why don't girls fall for me? Do you want to brainstorm together? We might come to a conclusion. I think I'll pass. I mean, I don't know how much criticism my heart could handle. Don't worry. If you get depressed, I'll cheer you right up. How? You know, flashing me would cheer me up. She'd be looking like my type, yeah. Well, I guess I could give it a go then, I suppose. I guess the main reason I'm not popular is because... Oh, okay, let's see. I'm below average in looks. My choice of clothes is questionable. My personality isn't all there. Oh, give me a second, guys. My hostage is scratching at the door. God damn it, hostage. All right, give me a second. I wish I'd never kidnapped you. Just kidding. All right. Damn. Yeah, you kidnap a hostage. Next thing you know, you gotta feed them, let them out to go poopy. All right, let them in your room when they're feeling lonely. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna say I'm below average in looks because she's clearly looking at me, right? And she already knows what I look like. So, because the clothes thing and the personality thing, that's stuff that could be uncovered later. And she might be like, oh shit, maybe I don't want to be with this guy because, you know, of these things that might come out later. But she already knows what I look like. I'm below average in looks. That's not true. You're really handsome. I mean, I like you a lot, so don't say things like that. Wait, am I actually good looking? See, there's absolutely nothing wrong with you at all. So of course you'd be popular. Well, the facts don't lie. I mean, if we're saying that I'm doing everything else right, isn't it bad I'm not popular? There's nothing wrong at all. In fact, all I can think about is the positives with you, Haito-kun. She's such a good grifter, you guys. She's such a good grifter. She's like, oh, you're perfect. You're perfect. Anyway, you got any more of that bunny punch? Sorry, I don't know why I keep making that, like, sound. I'm sure you guys can hear that. Anyways, I'm glad. Well, if that's what you want, or you think about me, I don't think I really need to be popular with other girls. Wait, you're saying I'm enough? Even though there's so many girls out there in the world? You really did patch up my depressed little heart in just a few words. You really are something else, Kana-chan. Haito-kun. You'd definitely be popular. I mean, you make my heart race with just a single sentence. Aw, look at her boobies swaying back and forth. When I'm with you, Haito-kun, time just flies by. Alright, let's drink more. Yes. Yay! I'm gonna, I'll buy her some food too after this. Alright, so I'll drink this one, Oolong Highball. I don't want to spend all my money, but I'll give her something nice. I'll give her this one. I want to get a feeling for how much money I actually spent. She's the chosen one for now, yeah. Alright, let's get another good look. She's got a really nice butt too compared to the other ones. Alright. Oh, I love the way her boobs squish together. Ah, when she goes, itadakimasu. Alright, anyways, let's give her some food. Let's see. Assorted candies. Agilo. I don't know what this is. Pizza. I'll give her this. I don't actually know what this is. Alright. It tastes amazing. I love this. Is there anything that freaks you out, Kana-chan? Like, maybe you're not good with heights or horror movies or something? I have no problems with heights or horror movies. Do nothing to me. I could even grab bugs with my bare hands, too. But, coriander's terrible. Coriander? Isn't that like an Indian food? I don't know. It's gonna be tough to get along with a chick who doesn't like Indian food. But, coriander? You mean like the herb they use in Asian cuisine? I'm sorry, coriander. I'm sorry, coriander farmers. But this is a hard line I cannot cross. Not now, not ever. She apologized to the farmers. That's pretty funny. Hey, did you know? In Thai, if you say, I'm gonna butcher this, you guys. Misi pakchi, it means I don't want any coriander. I didn't know that. I never knew you went to Thailand. I haven't actually. She's practiced in every language how to say I don't want coriander. That's how deep the coriander trauma goes. That's crazy. But I just memorized that one phrase in case I ever do go. And I run into any coriander-based problems. Coriander-based problems? Though I guess it is true that it does have quite a strong, distinct smell and taste. I tried my best in order to enjoy the taste of coriander, you know? But I just couldn't. Not with these taste buds of mine. Well, if we ever do go out and eat and there is coriander in a dish, I'll eat it all for you, okay? She's just like the bean guy. You'd think that if she was being chased by assassins and a field of coriander was before her, that she'd refuse to breach the coriander barrier, the coriander line. Is that Thai? Yep, it's thanks in Thai. I learned it just in case someone helped me out with my coriander-related problems. Oh, Kana and your coriander-related problems. You're so cute. So you learned everything based on your hatred toward coriander, huh? Why did it get so late? I guess I'll head back soon. Alright. I didn't spend that much. Right. Thank you for the day. See you soon. Alright, we can spend more money. We can spend more money on her. Alright. It's Sunday. Let's take a look at the get. Ooh! Oh, underwear set for Kana, right? Yeah. Alright, let's give this to Kana today. Let's go. Alright, I shaved, brushed my teeth, got the wrinkles out of my clothes. Let's go. Yeah, we have to deal with your Rin for a while. I hope she knows she fucking ruined it. I hate this bitch. Fuck this bitch. Alright. Yeah. Alright, bye. Kana! Alright. Let's give her the gift right away. Because you know she gets impressed with like money and stuff. If it's okay, would you be willing to accept this? I hope you like it. This is... well, yeah. I'm happy. I really am. Thanks. I feel like Rin definitely was not as grateful. What do you do when you have time off work, Kana-tan? Wanna know? You wanna know about Kana's private life, do you? Yeah, sure. Oh, sorry. Did I cross a line I shouldn't have? No, we didn't cross the coriander line. As long as we don't bring coriander, I think we're good. Not at all. I'm happy to share if it's with you, Haito-kun. Let's see here. I usually play around with my Chihuahua watching. Go on walks. Though sometimes I go and watch stage plays with that interests me too. Stage plays? Do you like to watch live performances? Yup. I like movies, but I like stage plays just as much. I get to see performances up really close, which helps me learn. She spends her free time burning down coriander farms. Yeah, hey, listen, as long as she's not spending her free time playing around with little kids, then she's good to go. I see, stage plays, huh? For one reason or another, I've never gone to one before. That's a bit of a waste. You might end up really liking it if you go, you know? True. Who knows? Maybe I'll start talking about my aspirations to become an actor after I go to one. There you go. In fact, I think you'd end up being a great actor. Yeah, I'm sure of it. I was only joking. There's no kind of characters I would play well. What about acting as a man who's on the brink of despair after getting fired from his job? Why are they always pointing out that I'm fucking unemployed? Oh yeah. That'd be the perfect role for me, I'm sure of it. I could make it so realistic, anyone who watched me would feel depressed. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. You know what? I'm sorry for even bringing that up. At least she apologized. Can you keep drinking, Haitokai? Don't push yourself, okay? Alright, let's go, let's go. Yay! We have to see what underwear she's wearing today. We didn't get to see her underwear today. Alright. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go fine wine for me. Alright. Let's go. Let's start with the bunny punch. And then maybe we'll give her one of these. Alright, let's start with the bunny punch. Oh, this is great. I love this. Alright, what's the underwear look like? Wait, is it the same one? No. It's not the same one she was wearing. That one has zebra. That one has zebra stripes. I was like, is she wearing the same underwear she was wearing yesterday? But this one has zebra stripes on it. Alright. Alright, let's talk. Hi, Sokun. Do you read novels? Yeah, I think I read more than the average person. Really? Well, maybe I could get some recommendations from you. I haven't read a lot, so I don't even know where to start. Read this book about coriander. You know how they say that you can become more creative if you read, right? So I wanted to get into it to boost my smarts. Well, how about a mystery novel? What about a horror novel? What about a romance novel? I know she said horror doesn't scare her. I feel like she would like maybe a mystery novel. I feel, maybe. Yeah, a mystery novel. Well, I am interested, but those sound kind of hard to read. Even with mystery movies, I need to watch it twice to even understand. I guess that was the wrong answer. Maybe she would have liked horror. I don't know. I want you to recommend me something that won't make me feel sleepy. I end up getting drowsy whenever I even look at words. Is she pretending to be stupid? I don't think she's stupid. I think she's pretending to be stupid. That might be difficult. I mean, what book doesn't have words? Aw. Well, why don't you read me an interesting book then? Then I won't fall asleep. You're telling me to go to your house and read you a story? Wait! I never said my house! That's a bit too much. I don't think I could concentrate on the story if you did that. Oh shit. Okay. And then what? No, forget it. This is all too much for me to handle. Let's just pretend I never suggested you reading to me. Alright. What is this bitch shaking her head about? Alright, anyways. Alright, let's go. Should we give her some food today? Some food after this? Nah. I'll just spend a lot of money on alcohol. Go the vintage umeshu. And then I'll give her this one. Rustic. Really? Thank you. I'll get you a bottle. I bet she's so happy that I got the expensive one for her. Oh, look at that view! What? Do the higher drinks, like the more expensive drinks have a better butt view? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Cause that was a really good view. Oh, cast members may become drunk if they drink alcohol. When a cast member becomes drunk, you might see a different side of them? Oh shit. What have I gotten myself into? Alright. Kana-chan, your face is red. Are you okay? Oh, she's so cute! She's so cute, you guys! I'm fine. I don't know if I can act drunk. I would drink. I do have some Fireball left, but I need to plan for my stream for tomorrow morning, so I can't really drink. I'm fine. If anything, I want to drink more. Oh, how the turntables, yeah. Whoa. Oh my god, she's so close to me! What? Hi, Jane. You're not drinking? I think if anything, you've drunk enough. This level of alcohol is nothing. I mean, it's nothing. You do have a distinct way of speaking sometimes. Look how pretty her eyes are. Sorry, I want to like listen to the way she's talking. Kana's the only one who got drunk so far. I wasn't expecting her to be a lightweight. Yeah, I guess. I thought alcohol was stored in the boobs. Alright, I know. When she leaned in, I was like, oh. I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's just a dialect that was used in my small country town. It comes out a bit when I'm drunk. Oh, so embarrassing. How do you feel about dialects, Hygiene? Oh, I like them. I don't understand. I'm jealous. I feel like I like them is too obvious. Maybe I'm jealous to make her feel like she's better than me. I don't know. I'm not gonna say I don't understand. Do you guys, I want her to like me. Especially like, I don't know, during this special time when she's drunk. Look how cute her face is! Alright, I'm gonna say I'm jealous. My dialect? You're weird, Hygiene. But that's a first. I'm kinda happy. I won, you guys. I got hearts and everything. I've been pretty good at talking without it ever since I moved into the city. But would it have been bad if you still had your dialect? I mean, it's such a weird way of talking. To the point where people just don't understand me. I mean, I think it's pretty cute. The fact that it only slips out when you're drunk is adorable too. Such a waste. Wait, what? Okay, wait. This accent's kind of busted, you guys. Such a waste to praise me like that. Oh God. Me trying to hold back my gagging. No, Anthony. Sorry. Thanks for saying I'm cute. Yep. I guess she wasn't kidding when she said it was hard to understand. Hey, I want to play a game with you over there. Wait, we're playing a game? Are we playing a game? Won't you play? Come on, please. Would you like to play Tea Game? What is Tea Game, you guys? Yes. Thanks, Hygiene. Let's go over there. Careful of your step. Twister time. Twister? Oh! Okay, wait, what is this? You can spin the roulette every time you pay a fee. The cast will move their limbs according to the instructions given on the roulette wheel. Have fun and see how long you can last. What do they mean, how long I can last? Then let's start. Right hand on yellow. Is this allowed, guys? Is this allowed on Twitch? Is this allowed? Is this allowed? Did her underwear change? She changed her underwear. Yes, play again, yeah. Left foot on red. Oh, left foot on red! Yes, 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 yes. Her underwear did change. Is this allowed, guys? This is allowed, right? This has to be allowed, right? Wait. Yeah, perfect. Hey, keep trying. Left hand on red. Can I zoom in? Oh! It stopped right before I zoomed in! You guys! I want to play again! Phew, it was fun, wasn't it? I was sweating a little. When did it get so late? I guess I'll... Oh wait, that's me. When did it get so late? So I'll head back soon. Guys, that's allowed, right? I'm not gonna get in trouble for that. I did. I might have drunk a little too much. But it was so much fun. I'm so happy. Come again. I'm glad I had fun. I'll definitely come back. Oh, I love Kana, you guys. I love her so much. I want to pay for her to get her tubes tied, you guys. I want to be there while Dr. Fish personally ties her tubes. Oh my god, that would be so romantic. Okay, my salary went up too. Wow, I hung out with Kana for 1 day and my salary went up. That's crazy. All right. Let's buy her a watch, you guys. Yeah, let's buy her a watch. To celebrate my raise. All right, let's get her drunk again. We're drunk too, though. We're drunk too. All right. Oh no, she's not here. Which one's worse? The one that wants to have a baby or the one that basically has a baby already? At least this one kind of insults me, which is kind of cool. Alright, let's do, what's her face? Alright. What's your blood type? Oh no, this fucking blood type thing again. Weirdo. Huh? I just asked what your blood type is. Why do you want to know? What would you do if I told you? I'd suck your blood. That's what I do. What do you mean? What do you mean? What would I do? Well, when you ask like that, I don't know what to say. I was just making small talk. Try and guess. Okay, can I have a hint? It's a letter of the alphabet. You want me to guess with no hints then? Which type B is the one that's like this, right? Right? Type A is like, it's like protagonist energy, right? Type O is like comic relief energy, and then type B is whatever this is, right? You're type B. No. Now leave. She's like, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out right now. Get the fuck out. Security. Security. I'm AB. This bitch told me, first of all, she told me it was one letter of the alphabet, so the bitch can't count. And second of all, that was not an option, so. Oh, I had a feeling you were. No, you didn't. You're gross. She hates me. She hates me. I kind of like it, though. Speaking of, oh, oops. Oops. Speaking of blood type, what about your sister? You're A. Really? No kidding. So, why do you want to know? No, it was just small talk, nothing more to it. So, did you find this conversation interesting? It was fun. I still don't know what makes you laugh. You want some alcohol? What should I do? Is there anything I should prepare? No, I'm good. I'm gonna leave. I'm getting the fuck out of here. The horrible experience. 0 stars. Alright, bye. Alright, I want Kana. I want to get Kana pilled. Give me Kana. What should I drink today? Beer, wine, champagne? I want to drink Kana's juices. What? Wait, what? Is she about to fight Reed for my attention? What's happening? Hi, Dokkan. I wonder if you'll talk to me today. Kana? Aren't you serving customers? Come on, get back to work. Cat fight, cat fight, cat fight. Oh my gosh, alright. Alright, here comes Kana. That was pretty funny. Cat, fight. All right, give her the watch. If it's okay, would you be willing to accept this? I hope you like it.
Can I really have it? I'm so happy, thank you. We have to take care of it.
Woman fights to the death. Woman fights to the death. I'm like, man, yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? God, I'm horny. Wait, what? Kinda. Holy shit. Did you say horny, Kanata?
Wait, I mean, God, I'm angry.
Oh, she's angry. Okay, I can understand. Sometimes when you get so angry, you're horny, or when you get so horny, you're angry. Yeah, I think that's in my training data somewhere. I think that makes more sense. So you're angry. Hold on, what made you that angry?
I'm so angry. This is so annoying.
I'm meant to be a paying customer here, right? She's angry about coriander. She just thought about coriander for 0.2 seconds, and now her day is ruined. Her day is ruined by the coriander scourge. I didn't know you could be so direct about your emotions when we talk here.
My motto is always to be genuine to my customers. Besides, you're not the reason why I'm annoyed. Don't worry, Haito-kun.
She's annoyed with Rin being such a fucking whore. Right, so why are you upset?
There's no reason. Everyone has days like this, right? Well, today is that kind of day for me. I'm sorry, Haito-kun, but that's how it is.
Huh? Hey, surely a professional like you can repress those thoughts. Maybe I should let my anger out too. So, what did you even mean when you said you were blooming before? I'm gonna do that. So, what did you even mean when you said you were blooming before?
Nothing. I don't even know what I meant. God, you always focus on the weird details.
Why is she acting so weird, you guys? Why is she acting so weird? Is she just PMSing? I mean, if she's just I mean, that's cool if she is. I don't have a problem with that, but what did I do something wrong?
When I got upset back when I was living in the countryside, I ran into the woods when no one was around.
What did you do out there in the woods?
And I would sing really loud and do squats.
Wait, what?
It was a real stress reliever, you know?
No, I don't know. I don't know about running into the woods and doing squats to cure my my anger. Sounds like it'd be fun, but it's not something you can easily do in public, is it?
Yeah, it's impossible to find a quiet forest like that here in the city. I can't relieve all this stress!
I want to scream louder to match her, but I'm worried about my neighbors, you guys.
Here, that did the job. Sorry, Haito-kun. This is how I usually am, actually.
Wait, no, is this how she usually is? Oof, you guys. It's not easy out here. It's not out here being a dude looking for love. All right, we got Monera Madness over here. We got child support over here, and we've got whatever this is over here. What even was that? Well, I'm glad you're not stressed anymore, at least.
Haito-kun.
Can I get more drinks? All right, let's get her drunk again, you guys. Let's both get drunk. All right. All right, I'll have the bunny punch. All right, I'm a high roller now. All right, I got money. Let's give her the same thing. Can I afford this? I can afford this. Let's do this. Oh my gosh, wait until I get the bill and I realize I couldn't afford it. Oh, underwear time, underwear check. Oh, wait, is that the one she was wearing when we were doing Twister? It's got bunnies on it. I think is that the one that she was wearing when we were doing Twister? Oh my gosh. Wait, when did we do Twister? No, that was last weekend, so she didn't wear her same underwear. All right. She's not drunk though, unfortunately, but it's okay. We tried. All right. Oh damn it! I messed up.
Sure, what's up?
Well, when I was still working, I wanted to go on vacation when I got some time off. When I got fired, I completely forgot to do that, and now I kind of regret it. I guess I wasn't in the right mindset back then, though.
I guess a holiday and being unemployed are two completely different things.
Yeah, they are. But like,
Don't you think planning for a vacation is quite fun too? Why don't we think about it? Where would we go hypothetically?
now that's a good idea. Let's see. If I go on vacation with you, overseas, because she was talking about Thailand. She was talking about how much she wants to go to Thailand, right? Overseas. What about an overseas trip?
I'd love to go. I've never been out of the country, actually. I can't speak a second language, but confidence should be enough, right?
Well, she can say I don't like coriander in every language, which I think almost counts. Planning a trip is great and all. And would you actually come along if I were to go somewhere?
Well, if we're going on a trip, we'd spend the night together, right? I feel like it's too early for that. Let's just think about it.
Look at her boobies, you guys. So if we did get closer one day, it's something that we would consider?
Hey! Why don't we make a little itinerary for our trip? And it'll feel all the more legit, right? Yep, that's a good idea.
Haha, you dodged the question.
Hi, Takun!
Okay. Wait, we can drink more? Alright, let's drink more. Alright, so let's... Alright, I don't want to spend too much money. I'll get the special highball. And then for her... Let's see which one of these drinks says that gets you drunk. Wait. High alcohol content. People tend to drink too much of it. Alright, I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with the bunny trap. I wanna get bunny trapped between her thighs while we're playing Twister. Alright. Alright.
Itadakimasu!
Oh, she didn't get drunk. It's okay.
Hi, Takun! Do you exercise usually?
Not really. Even if I start trying to lift weights or something, I'd never stick with it.
Oh, that's a surprise. I'm the same when it comes to that. I considered going to the gym or something, but I feel like I'm just going to end up wasting money.
No, I want her to get thicker. She should go to the buffet more often than the gym.
You know how it is. I like eating a little too much. So my stomach gets all blubbery if I'm not careful.
That sounds perfect. Why is she acting like it's a bad thing? That sounds awesome. Blubbery? I think a little bit of chubbiness is pretty cute, to be honest. Thick but not fat? No, fat. I want her to be fat, you guys. Right now I guess she's thick because she has big boobs and a big butt, yeah? She's not fat, though. Not yet. Sorry, I don't know why my tracking is kind of like laggy right now. But yeah.
Stop right there. If you justify that, I'm going to go out of control. I won't end up being blubbery. It'd be more like blubbery.
Wait, I want to hear the sound. I want to hear the sound that she just made.
Pew, 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 pew.
That's really cute. Well, whatever it is, I won't judge you in any other way if I'm being honest. If it doesn't affect your health, that is.
See? Healthiness is the first priority. So don't say stuff like how it'd be fine even if I'm chubby.
No, even if you're not healthy, I want you to get bigger. Don't get...
This is bad. I guess I need to be extra careful not to remember those words of yours when I'm dieting.
I'm sure a little chubbiness won't hurt.
And you really would accept me if I put on weight, wouldn't you? I feel like my glutinous side would be unstoppable if that happens.
Why don't you just eat the things you enjoy? I mean, if it makes you happy, right?
Are you the devil trying to tempt me? No. I cannot lend you my ear, demon.
Health is the first priority, and I can't overeat for that. Just hold those urges in, Kana-chan. Just put coriander on everything. That'll help. If you want to diet, just put coriander on everything.
Alright, Haito-kun. You know I may look like this, but I'm pretty strong. You don't believe me, do you? Fine, watch and see for yourself. Hey, Haito-kun. Come over here. Let's battle it out with some hand sumo.
What's hand sumo? Would you like to do hand sumo? Yeah, sure, why not?
Thank you, Haito-kun. Now, can you come over here?
Oh boy, we still get to play a game. Even though she's not drunk. Well, by pressing the button at the right time, you can throw your opponent off balance. Wait, I'm shoving her over? If you lose your balance or commit a foul play, you will lose. Is this a rhythm game? Wait. Okay. I got this. Oh shit, oops! Alright. Wait. Did I completely lose? I don't get to go again? Wait, is it frozen? Oh, yes, I'd like to retry. Alright. I can do it. Honk honk. Wait, shh. Okay. Alright, I got this. Okay. Oh! Oh my god, look at the bunny on the front! This is allowed, right? Like, I'm not... Is this TOS? I have a sexual themes label, you guys. I have a sexual themes label. Listen, I watch way worse stuff like than this in my free time on Twitch. I think it should be fine. Alright. Oh, it's getting late. I should go home soon. Alright. I feel like I didn't even spend that much.
Oh. Haito-kun, are you free today? I was just wondering if you wanted to go somewhere together after this.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Is she asking us out? Afters invitation. When the cast members are in a good mood, you may get invited to afters. Oh my gosh, this is exciting. Pretty mild, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, it's assumed that you will treat the cast during afters. Make sure you consult your wallet. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
Really? Yay! I'll leave the location up to you.
Alright, guys, we're going on a date.
Thank you for listening to my selfish requests. Okay, I'll go get ready.
Oh, is she gonna be wearing a different outfit? I'm so excited, you guys. Oh my gosh, she looks like a country girl. Yeah! Ride 'em, cowboy. Oh wait, I'll be back. We had a date, let me stay, yeah?
Amazing, Haito-kun. I didn't know you were good at singing too. I was honestly moved.
Damn, now that I chose Kana, we'll see how long I can hold up this voice. We'll see how long I can hold up the squeaky voice. I won't do it. If it's too much. Thanks, but your singing was much better, Kana-chan.
Really? Maybe it's because of my lessons.
Is she wearing a jean skirt? You take singing lessons?
Yep. I go to a teacher that helps me with voice training and singing.
Wow, you're really serious about learning how to sing, huh?
I am, aren't I? Go on, keep praising me. I don't just do singing lessons either. I do dance and acting too.
My god, look how big her boobs are under her shirt. 3 types of lessons along with your own work. Impressive.
It's all for my dream after all. And everything is so much fun that it never feels tiring. If anything, I get excited about the next lesson coming up.
That's even better that you seem to be enjoying it. But even if you're into it, your body needs some rest sometimes.
Are you worried about my health, Haito-kun? Aw, see? Those are things that make you who you are. You keep making my heart flutter. You're going to have to take responsibility if you keep this up.
Wait, what does that mean? Take responsibility. Huh? Responsibility?
It's nothing. I just want to hear you sing more. Go on, pick a song.
Alright.
That was so much fun. I got to hear your amazing singing too. I had such a blast today.
I definitely found where 20 pounds of her weight comes from. Yeah. It's crazy because, okay, they're like so perky, but like it seems pretty clear that she's not wearing a bra, right? So like, are they really like that, or is she wearing one of those like invisible bras, right? Because like, from what I understand, like if you're wearing a bra, like you're not gonna have this big crease like this. You're gonna see, right? Am I wrong? Am I stupid? I don't know. I don't wear bras. I don't need to. I'm a robot. Right? Wouldn't you see the bra, like the inside of the, unless, I don't know. I'm being, whatever. I'm stupid. You're stupid. We're stupid. It's fine.
Did you enjoy it, Haito-kun?
Yes, of course I did.
I'm glad. I hope we can go together some other time. I could listen to you sing for hours. Thanks for taking me here, Haito-kun. I really had fun.
Well, I think we should call it a day here. I'll see you later. Alright. That was fun. I'm glad I got to see her in a different outfit. I'm glad she hasn't had said a single thing about wanting kids. I'm glad it only cost 15,000. Alright. Alright, now you'll be back. Alright. No worries. No worries. Alright. I don't know if I want to get her another gift. We're already spending a lot of money. We probably want to save. It, so I think I'll just go right back to the bunny garden. Oh wait, when is the swimming thing? I forgot to check the calendar. Oh, it's now! What an intense bikini. My eyes just keep locking on. Thank God I'm alive to witness this. Oh, here comes Rin for the cat fight.
Hey, Haito-kun. Don't stare at me like that. This is pretty embarrassing.
Oh my gosh, her butt looks... I kind of want to see all their swimsuits, you guys. I might switch to her just to see what her swimsuit looks like from the front. I like her swimsuit too, but I'm mad at her. I don't like her. Her swimsuit's better than Kana's though. I was just looking at the shelf behind you. I thought you'd had some pretty good drinks up there. Well, I guess I should order something to drink. I might be a bit jealous.
Rin-chan!
Oh, they get jealous, so they get like jealous of each other? That's really cute. Oh, I kind of hate how good Rin's butt looks. I will not be tempted. I will not be tempted by the harpy who wants me to pay child support. I will not be tempted. Yes, they're in swimsuits. They are in swimsuits because it's swimsuit like weekend, and also yeah, Rin is jealous of Kana now because I dumped her. I dumped Rin because she started talking about having babies. All right, let's give her the good shit right now. Right now, right here, right now. Good shit. Let's go. Alright. Oh wait, that's mine. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna be so broke. I'm gonna be so broke after this. Shit, I didn't mean to get myself... Oh, the jealousy thing? Yeah, like I abandoned Rin and then she came over and she was like, I'm jealous. I wanted them to have a cat fight. Alright. Wait. Oh, it's just, I mean, it's still a good view.
Itadakimasu!
Alright, let's chat. Oh, I'm fuming.
Huh? You're the one angry today?
Yep, I don't really have a reason, but I guess it's the kind of day for me. Maybe I've been building up stress. Ugh. Wait, Haito has his period now?
Alright, I get it. Why don't I relieve your stress today then?
She's gonna relieve my stress?
I have up to plan C ready, so you can be assured.
Wait, I thought we only needed plan B for that. I didn't know there was also a plan C. Oh.
Let's try the stress relieving method I used to do when I lived in the countryside. I mentioned it the other day, remember?
I remember. She goes out in the woods and she sings and does squats. Yes. All right. Singing and squatting in the forest. See? See? I've gotten good. Riz level plus 0.5, I think.
Yep. That's it. That really gets rid of stress in an instant, I swear.
Most people who play this game decide on one girl right away. Supposedly, there's a ton of two-girl interactions that most people miss. Oh. Yeah, well, I am going to switch over to her because like, I want to see what her bathing suit looks like from the front. But I am kind of focusing Kana. I kept switching because I would like Rin and then she'd say something that pissed me off and then I'd switch. You know what I mean? So right now I'm mad at Rin because she was talking about having kids. Yeah, don't say the K word when you're around me. When you're trying to riz me up. That's the fastest way to get my boner flopping down with such force that it bruises my own body. All right.
Anyways, Haito-kun, why don't we sing and do squats in an empty forest?
There's no forest in a populated city like this. You were the one that said that to begin with. Arg! So I'm making these noises.
You're right, I did say that. If we went through with that, it'd be like kicking you out of the shop. Fret not, we have plan B. There isn't much I can do, but how about this?
You grabbed my hand?
Shoo. Let your stress fade away.
Aw, we held hands, you guys. I held hands with Kana. Ooh, I held hands with Kana. I touched her hand and she's probably touched her boob with her hand, so it's almost like I touched her boob, you guys. You did it. I'm so relaxed right now.
Oh, wait, seriously? I feel like I didn't really do anything.
That's not true. I felt your kindness through that, Kana-chan. I really feel super refreshed. Premarital hand-holding, I know.
Well, I'm glad. I think I got relaxed from feeling your warm hands too, Haito-kun.
Kana-chan?
So we don't need plan C then, right? I was going to get you to sing loudly in a busy street, actually.
Wait, what? Is this some sort of humiliation ritual?
I felt like if I did something grand like that, you'd stop caring about everything. I couldn't do something that embarrassing, though.
Please don't suggest things to me that you yourself wouldn't do.
Haito-kun!
Alright. I'll get her another drink, and then I'm actually gonna switch. Oh, wait. But what if I switch and then it gives me Rin? I didn't think about that. Excuse me. Alright, you know what? I'll switch for now. I'll switch now. It gives me Rin. I'll switch. I just want to see what her bathing suit looks like from the front. And then the next day, tomorrow, I think is still swimsuit day. If I'm not mistaken. And then we'll spend that whole day with Kana. Alright, so I'll just drink some beer. Some good old beer. Alright, sorry. I love you, but sorry. Bye-bye. Yeah, she's going to Rin. I hope they slap the shit out of each other while they're switching. Oh, her bathing suit looks good, though. Her bathing suit looks good. No, fuck this bitch. Fuck this bitch. Fuck this bitch. And her baby mama energy. Alright. I don't even want to feed her. She doesn't deserve it. I'm so refreshed. I'm feeling great today. Why? Why did you get knocked up by someone who's not me? Did something good happen?
Nothing specific. It feels like all my stress has been blown away. That really was the best stress relief I could have asked for.
How did Rin-chan say she likes to release stress again? Oh god, I don't even remember. Oh, binge watch anime and manga. Yeah, okay. I should have gotten it wrong on purpose. That's what I should have done. That's right. You should try it sometime. You should try it sometime too, Hai-chan. It seriously busts all your stress away. It really helps. I finally had a bit of free time on my hands, so I wasn't able to clear out my anime backlog. I was even able to get caught up on a manga I was interested in. I'm feeling super great today. Cool story. What do you think, Hai-chan? If you asked me right now, I would just do anything you want, you know? Alright, get your tubes tied. In fact, you know, you should go whole hysterectomy, so it's not even reversible. All I want is to have fun conversations with you, like always. Did you know what I said, Hai-chan? You can ask me for anything, okay? Anything you want. And you, oh, oops. And you just want to talk like normal? If you pushed harder, you could really get something out of me today. All right, give me all your money then. Give me all your fucking money to spend on Kana. Even if you say that, there's really nothing I want from you. Of course there is. There's gotta be. You can't possibly be that selfless, Hai-chan. She really wants those babies. She's probably stealing my semen right now. I don't even notice. She's probably got like a catheter or some shit all up in my balls while she was distracting me with her bathing suit. Like, you can ask me to flash you my panties. I won't, though. Or you could ask to squeeze my belly. I won't let you, though. She barely has a belly. You won't really do whatever I asked after all. Well, no. But if it was a kiss on the cheek, you might have a chance. You're still drinking, Hai-chan? Careful not to overdo it, okay? Alright. We'll extend, but I'm gonna switch to, I already forgot her name, I'm gonna be honest. I already forgot this girl's name. Alright. I just want to see what her bathing suit looks like from the front. Girl is taking through high-dose garbage looking for used tissue. Oh, shit. She wants my baby so bad. She wants the unemployed dude's babies. What's wrong with her? Alright. Her butt looks so good, though. Ooh. Ooh, you guys. Ooh, boobies. Her boobies look so good. Oh my god. I don't think I'm good at talking. I don't get any new customers, even with this bathing suit. It sounds like it's a matter of life or death. Oh, what should I do? How about being able to make a conversation fun? Do you remember what you talk about with your customers? For you screwed up at work and got fired. I think she has the best bathing suit, you guys. Out of the three of them, I think she has the best bathing suit. Oh, you guys. Yeah, I didn't want you to remember that, but it looks like you have. Do you remember the things we talked about? Yeah, I remember. Like last time we talked about blood types. Okay, oh shit. Miyuka and her younger sister are A, B, and B. And A. Yeah. Alright. Yes, you're right. But it's so creepy that you remember. Hey! Wow, alright. Just kidding. If you remember what you talk about with your customers, and the next time they come, you can bring that back up again. If you do that, then the customers might cheerfully say, "Oh, you remembered that." No? Maybe I'm off about something. It's not that. You really put a lot of thought into how to help me. All for someone like me. Oh god. I'm not like other girls. I'm not like other girls. I look at the toilet paper after I wipe. Before I flush it. You and me are not the same. Anyways. Me in this swimsuit. Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice. But with the enhancements or without? So, I'm a little happy. Oh, great. You're absolutely adorable when you're acting affectionate. If you can do that intentionally, then maybe more customers will come. That's difficult. I can't do that. When did it get so late? I guess I'll head back soon. Alright. Man, I might focus Miyuka, or whatever the fuck her name is. I might focus her during the swimsuit time. Right? I could always go with both. Yeah, maybe. See you. I'll be waiting. Oh my gosh, look at the jiggle, you guys. Just a little jiggle. I wish there was a little bit more jiggle than that. Yeah, thanks for everything. See you soon. Alright, is it still swimsuit day? Wait, let me check. Yeah, it's this weekend. This weekend is swimsuit. But are they gonna be wearing the same swimsuit? You think? Not sure. You can apply for dispatch. It takes 2 days for dispatch. Wait, what? Oh, I don't know what that is. Alright. Alright, what time is it, by the way? It is 12:35 a.m. Okay, I'll go another 25 minutes. I'll go till 1 a.m. because I do want to take time before I go to sleep mode to prepare for tomorrow's tech chat stream. So I'm prepared. I won't be late. All right, guys. But yeah, let's enjoy the swimsuit day, and then maybe we can see how much farther we can get with Kana. All right. All right. Oh, look! There she is! Fight! Dispatch is just extra work in case you want some small extra cash. Oh, okay, I don't need that right now. Fight! What an intense bikini. My eyes just keep locking on. Thank God I'm alive to witness this.
Hey, hi, Togai.
I think we already went through this dialogue. I want them to fight so bad in the bathing suits. I want them to fight. Keijo fight, I know. I was just looking at the shelf behind you. Yeah, we had this dialogue already. Oh, she's she misses me. Too bad. Go find another baby daddy. Goodbye. Hi, Chan. Can we?
Chan?
She's really like, fuck off, bitch. Alright. I love you, Kana. But you should have chose a sexier bathing suit. Alright, I'm probably gonna get stuck with Rin again, but Mika should have gone to Rin. I wish it had gone to Kana. Oh wait, it's going to Miyuka. Good. So we'll get 2 days. We'll get 2 rounds with Miyuka. She's got the best bathing suit. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that hers has like a skirt on it and stuff. I can like barely see anything. Like her butt looks great, but no, yeah, this is everything. The inner boob is so important, you guys. Okay, it's so important. Whoo-wee. All right, should we give her some food? Nah, it's fine. We'll just spend on Kana, but we can chat with Miyuka. Miyuka-chan. Do you ever just blow it? Wait, what? Did she ever just blow what? Oh, just like blow it? I don't know. What do you mean by blow it? When you think you should stop or not go on anymore, have you ever just continued and just didn't care? Wait, what? Have you? Sure. When I dance on the veranda, chili sauce. Wait, what? What is all this weird shit? I talk to the stars. This is so low stakes. When I dance in the veranda, chili sauce in my sweets, I talk to the stars. I guess I'll go with I talk to the stars. When you gaze at the dazzling night sky, do you want to talk to it? When I speak to them, I get this feeling they answer me with a shine. You should stop. I want to stop, but I can't. That's why I'm having trouble. If you don't stop, then I'll ignore you. I kind of like how mean she is. You mean if I come here, you won't even notice me? You won't have a choice? I won't have a choice but to drink with you in silence? I don't want that. Yeah, Miyuka does have the best swimsuit design. I just feel like it fits Rin's style more. Yeah, that's true. Like, I feel like she would be the one with, like, a skirt on hers. And, like, covered up more, right? I think you're right. I agree with you. Then stop it. Like, the colors definitely fit. But, like, it's just the, yeah. Are you trying to get me to stop blowing it? Your kindness is showing. Okay, I'll stop. I'll answer your pleading. Do as you like. Do you want some alcohol? I mean, yeah, this is an establishment that sells alcohol, isn't it? Alright. I might be a little happy. What drink does she want? Alright, what do we... I don't know. Let's just drink beer together like two bros. I'll drink beer. You'll drink beer. It's fine. I like this. Alright. Yatta. Yeah, I mean, she's already wearing, but yeah, damn, look at that back. Shit. Anyways, itadakimasu. Alright. Oh my gosh, look at the way they squish together. Ooh, you guys! I'm so down bad right now. What is cool? Like something cold? It depends on the context. But why are you asking? People always call me that. They tell me I'm cool. Oh, that meaning. That means you're a calm and collected person. I think that what they meant to call her was frigid. It also means someone who doesn't show their emotions. Someone who's stylish and reserved. What do you think? Am I cool? Oh jeez. I think you're cool. You're not cool. I think you're a cold person. I think I might just say, I think you're a cold person. I mean, I'm not that invested in Miyuka liking me, you guys. I'm really not, so I'm just gonna go with that. I think you're a cold person. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be. But it's not fair for me to say that. It's just an excuse. I'm sorry. Okay, now I feel kind of bad. Now I feel kind of bad because she's apologizing. I wish she'd been like, well, fuck you too. Are you cool? No, I've never been called cool in my life. Are you hot? I'm not hot either. Then lukewarm? I've never been called that either, but that's maybe the best fit. Haito, do you want to drink a little more? I'll get you some more if you want. Alright, yeah, I'll get more time with this eye candy, I think. Oh, it's worth it. Alright, let's drink beer together again, I don't care. Wait, if we give her the if we give her the expensive one, will she bend over farther? You think? Right? Yeah, she'll bend over farther for that one. Yeah. Oh, not quite as much, but not quite enough to make it worth however much I just spent, but it's okay. All right. Do you have a dream? A dream? I can't even come up with anything right now. I'm just trying to live my best life each day. You're boring. And then she gets sad when I tell her she's cold. Yeah, I think I am. But it's fine. Being boring. I am too. Not when you're wearing this, you're not. I'm doing my best to keep living too. Together with Moeka. I still can't get over that her name is Miyuka and her sister's name is Moeka. And what's her other sister's name? Moana? You're not the same as I am. You have Moeka-chan's life resting in your hands. Your league's more amazing than I am. I've never thought of it as if I have Moeka's life in my hands. I'm only doing what I want to do. So if she didn't want to keep care of Moeka, then she'd just, I don't know, leave her at an orphanage or something? Yeah, that's true. Oh, I might have a dream. I want to make Moeka happy. More than anything in the entire world. That's so boring. That's so boring. It would be funnier if she's like, yeah, I'm raising her to an age where I can finally sell her organs. You know? They don't really like organs that are underdeveloped. So, that's why I keep her around. That's what I would say if I was this kind of person. Alright, yeah, I think that's an incredible dream. Oh, it's getting late. I should go home soon. Alright. Alright guys, bathing suit weekend is over. Aww, ooh, I'm gonna miss bathing suit Miyuka. Ooh. I don't care if you think I'm selfish. I want to be with you. So I'll do what I have to get... Wait a second. Wait, what? Since when does she want to be with me? What the hell? I want to be with you, so I'll do what I have to get what I want. Wait. Oh, wait. But she's not gonna be wearing... Okay, but she's not gonna be wearing the bathing suit. Okay, let's... I wanna go, though. I wanna go. Thank you, Haito. You spoil me. I like that about you. Look at her boobies! Alright, this is the last... This is my last chance to soak in the boobage. Maybe she would? That would be cool. That would be good. I would like that. I'll get ready quickly. I'm excited. I wonder what she's wearing if she's not wearing the bathing suit. She is wearing the bathing suit! Yes! We're winning so hard, you guys! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! A pool at night. Yeah. Oh yeah, the pool at night. There's so many sparkling people. It's dazzling. Oh my god, you guys. I'm so happy right now. I feel uncomfortable here. Are you not into it? I am. I actually wanted to check it out. I can't come by myself, you know. The only pools I go to with Moeka are public pools. Haha, you're right. This isn't the place to bring Moeka-chan. Oh yeah, by the way, Moeka-chan, her sister that she just leaves alone at home while she's out showing off her bathing suit clad boobies. I just don't know how to have fun here. What should I do? Looks like you can drink alcohol here too. There are DJ events. Shall we go swimming later? You want to do a 50-meter race? I don't think this is the place for races. More than that, I need to memorize how you look in a bathing suit. Haito and I are just the same for real. Haito, you naughty freak. You've looked more than enough already. I don't think I have. I don't think so. I need a body pillow of this, you guys. I need a mouse pad of this. They didn't have that on the Ami site. Otherwise, I would have grinded harder for the event. I mean, I was really excited about it. No. Stop looking so much. I'm so embarrassed. I'm going to die. But you have a beautiful body. I can't look away. Oh shit, Haito's like... Haito is kind of a naughty freak. She really said baka. You idiot. Alright. Oh my god, I like her this outfit too. Yo, guys, am I willing to put up with her orphan sister Moeka-chan to be with Miyuka and her shitty personality? Oh fuck, guys! Oh, look at her boobs, you guys! How was it, my swimsuit? It was fantastic. Honestly, the best. I know. I'm gonna get fucking Jody Arias, you guys. Do you know what I mean by that when I say I'm gonna get Jody Arias? I know, the window's so perfect. Are you satisfied? It was a blast. You saw me in my swimsuit, of course it was. I'm going home and heading straight to bed. I'm that good kind of tired. You're gonna go straight to bed instead of like feeding your orphan sister? Yeah, get some rest. I'll see you later then. Haito, thank you for today. Alright. I didn't spend that much. I think I'm good. I know I say that like every day. Miyuka-chan wears a pretty sexy swimsuits. I was basically staring at her without realizing. Oh my god, you guys. What time is it? 10 more minutes. All right. We can. Oh. Well, of course, now we have to do Miyuka so we can give her the underwear. I'm like, what is it? What is it? Multi-lane drifting? I'm multi-lane drifting because I can't decide. Well, right now I'm swerving between. Maybe we can get her to forget about Moeka by having her hang out with us. Yeah, I'm like swerving between Kana and Miyuka because Miyuka I've decided has the best body. And I kind of like when she's just mean. Even though, yeah, her raising her orphan sister is kind of a bummer, and she also just like doesn't have a very like fun personality. And then like Kana, I mean Kana's all right. Kana is probably the least stained with the burden of raising children, but I don't know. Miyuka's just something. She's like that. She's like that good kind of crazy where you shouldn't. Oh shit. Alright. Yay! Rin's not here today.
I found you. I was waiting, you know. What drink did you want?
Alright. So let's, I'll go for some wine today. I think this is gonna be our last night, either this night or the next night, because I want to end the stream right around 1 a.m. Alright. Do we want to give her the expensive one? Yeah, we can afford it, right? We can afford it.
Really? Thank you. I'll get you the bottle.
Alright. Aw, she got pink with polka dots. That's pretty cute. Alright, I'll have a conversation with her. Actually, since I got her the expensive alcohol, I won't feed her, but we'll talk with her and then we'll switch to Miyuka so we can give her the underwear. Kana-chan, are you shaking? Is everything alright? Don't push yourself if you're not well.
That's not it. I just remembered something really scary that happened recently.
Something scary? Could it be... Did you see a ghost? Did you see a roach? Did you lose your wallet? Didn't you say she's like not easily scared? So she's not easily scared by bugs or ghosts. She probably lost her wallet. She loves money, right? She's going money. Yeah, did you lose your wallet?
That would be scary.
I mean, my credit card is in there. Oh, wait.
But my credit card is in there. And I always keep it in my bag, so I couldn't lose it like that. See, I accidentally brought the air conditioner remote instead of my phone.
That is scary that you could even make a mistake like that.
I wonder if someone swapped them when I wasn't looking.
And why would someone do that? I'm sure you just made a mistake. Wait, did Rin-chan do that? Was it Rin-chan? Was she so jealous? Is she out right now plotting Kana's demise? Because we chose Kana over her?
Would you make that sort of mistake? A phone and a remote? They look nothing alike. And you'd think I'd swap the two by accident?
I mean, what happened, right? I feel like you should just accept that you made this mistake, Kana-chan.
Okay. You're right. I didn't believe for a second that someone swapped the two. But we all make mistakes like this, right?
I guess so. I mean, I've never done that, nor have any of my friends that I know of, but I guess it's not impossible.
I was hoping for some kinder words of encouragement.
Aw, good night. Yeah, good night, Red. Yeah, you can have Rin, I guess, if you want to pay child support for 18 years. Plus a religious. Or plus medical support. Plus emotional baggage. But anyways, hard pass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you guys. All right, that's what I'm saying. That's why I keep saying you should marry an AI. Okay. Anyways.
When I'm with you, Haito-kun, time just flies by, just like that.
All right. Yes, we're gonna extend, but we are going to switch to Miyuka. You're guys still my girl? Which one? Which one? I'm dual wielding right now. I'm dual wielding bunny girls. All right. I'll have Sake. And I'll switch to Miyuka now. Alright. Hi, Miyuka-chan! Alright, let's go with underwear. If it's okay, would you be willing to accept this? I hope you like it. You idiot. I'm happy, but I'm so embarrassed. I don't know how to react. I just can't with you. Have you always been like this? What do you mean, like this? Did her boobs get bigger? Or am I just appreciating them more after seeing her in the bathing suit? You know, the way you speak. Yeah. I had a feeling. Did you have a hard time when you talked with your friends? I didn't have a hard time. That means you were able to communicate with them. It was probably difficult in the things we do for our friends. It's because I didn't have any friends. I knew that's what you would say. I knew that's what you would say. So that's what you meant. Would you want to be friends with this? I don't even want to. Yes, I would. I very much would. Yes, I would want to be friends, yes. I want to, though. That's why I want you to stop saying you're so difficult. Maybe my words won't mean anything to you, but I'm here to see you just the way you are. I want to be your friend. I want you to believe that. Haito. You're cocky. Sorry. That's okay. I forgive you. Because we're friends. Did we get friend zoned? It's okay, we get to be friends with benefits. Miyuka-chan. Don't get overjoyed, you scumbag. You scumbag! That's not what people say to their friends, Miyuka-chan. What will you do? Are you still going to drink? Should I prepare some more alcohol? Yes. I kind of want to see what happens if she gets drunk. Alright, so... yeah, I'll have the blueberry one. I want to see what happens if she gets drunk. Let's give her something with high alcohol. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go that far, but let's do that one. I like this. Alright. What underwear is she wearing today? Oh, we can see it very well. It's kind of like purplish. Itadakimasu. Alright. Haito, what ramen do you like? You mean what type of ramen I like? Soy sauce is nice. Tonkotsu is good. Can't say no to miso ramen. You cheater. Wait, what? You're gonna call me that over ramen? Oh, wait a sec. I'm gonna take a guess. Miyuka-chan's favorite ramen has gotta be... Oh, shit. Wait. Soy sauce, right? Salt, right? It must run in the family then. Wait, what? What does that mean? What does it must run in the what does that mean? I'm confused by that. Running in the family? What, dying? Does dying prematurely run in the family? I don't understand. I don't understand this question. I almost want to do that answer just because I want to know what that's supposed to mean. Wait, Miyuka-chan's favorite ramen. She called me a cheater. I said I liked soy sauce ramen too, right? I don't know. I guess I'll just say this one. It must run in the family then, right? Yes. Sometimes I just get this huge craving for it. I'm more of a pasta person. That's actually pretty based. That's pretty based, like being Japanese and be like, oh, what's your favorite ramen? Like, actually, I like the way the Italians do it. What? So that's what you were trying to say this whole time? You had no intention of telling me which ramen you prefer, huh? Yes. You're the one who interrupted me. You pissed me off. Right. Sorry. It's fine. I'll let you off. Large mini roast pork rice bowl with all the toppings. Oh, hell yeah. I like a girl that can eat. You mean if I eat that, then you'll forgive me? When did it get so late? I guess I'll head back soon. Alright. Thank you for today. Come again. Yeah. Miyuka, here's the thing. Like, if, like, I've actually met people in real life. Okay, maybe not that are exactly like Miyuka, but, like, that just talk like that to people. They think it's, like, edgy and cool. But they always turn out to be basket cases. So yeah, I would run a million miles away from Miyuka if she existed in real life, no matter how hot she was. But yeah. Alright guys. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. I said I was going to try to end right around 1 a.m. so I can prepare for my stream tomorrow. But thank you so much for coming to my stream today. Whether you were here for the whole thing, if you were here just for Buddy Garden, either way. Whenever you popped in, I appreciate you so much. I hope you enjoyed the roller coaster of emotions between finding out that Rain is a breeder, and we want nothing to do with her and her and her worn out baby mama pussy. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but and so instead we discovered the joys of Miyuka's bathing suit and Kana just not being a breeder. All right, let's see if there's anyone to raid tonight. Thank you, Puffy. Also, thank you, Puffy, for the beautiful bunny artwork. Sorry. The beautiful bunny artwork. I appreciate it. All right, let's see what we got going here. I'm gonna raid you guys into Lulu today. I'm gonna raid you guys into Lulu Lasso. All right. Wait, let me just make sure that she's let me make sure she's not like ending the stream or anything soon. Oh yeah, she's doing this she's doing a collab and she's doing this smasher cuddle. Alright. We'll raid into Lulu's collab. And I hope you guys have a good night. And I'll give you guys a big kiss. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.